a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen.
Amen.
Last line. Doesn't make sense. Thoughts and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Okay.
James version.
Okay. So me lawyer. On behalf of the Committee of Local Government and Rural Development, you are all welcome. Honorable members, can we introduce ourselves?
My name is Dr. Mohammed Sharif Abdul Halik. I represent the people of Nantong, friend to the committee.
My name is Alasan Suleiman, MP for UNU, a friend to the committee.
I am Honorable Alajo Sedu, MP for Chereponi, friend to the committee.
Alaji Sedu Haruna, MP for Wanchi, member of the committee. Thank you.
Dr. Abed M. Bandim, MP for Bumpurugu, and a friend, sitting for only today.
Good morning. My name is Joseph Apia Boatin, MP for Afram Plain South, and a member of the committee.
John Darko, MP for Swami, a member of the committee.
My name is Frank Efriye, the MP for Afajato South, a member of the committee. Thank you.
My name is Charles Agbeve, MP for Agotime and the Vice Chair of the committee.
My name is Francis Asenso Boachi, Member of Parliament for Bantama and the ranking member of the committee.
Yeah, good morning. You are all welcome. My name is Queen Stamami Poku Asoya, MP for Aguna East and chairperson of the committee. Thank you. Can we start, Vice?
Achiasi, we are dealing with those who missed the opportunity the last time first. So after Achiasi, we go to Southton.
So, hello. Please pay attention. I
Samuel Owusu-Braku,
swear by the Almighty God.
swear by the Almighty God
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
Touching the matter in issue. Shall be the truth.
shall be the
The
truth,
whole truth.
the whole truth,
And nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Samuel Owusu-Braku, District Chief Executive, Achiasi.
Stephen Kwashi, District Coordinating Director.
Francis Abwaje, Secretary to the Audit Committee. Honorable Chair, please, my name is Bernard Esashado, District Finance Officer.
Dalali Diaba, Internal Auditor.
Salas Chiagbe, Procurement.
You are welcome. Honorable, can you start?
I'm ready for question.
How is your district doing?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Achansi District is peaceful and calm with everyone going about their businesses.
What are your challenges, if you can update us?
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chair. Achansi District have a lot of challenges, but among them, I would say issues with our potable drinking water, our road network. In the whole district, we have just 10% of our road that has been asphalted, and unemployment, electricity expansion, and then network connectivity.
How much do you generate yearly? Last year, how much did you generate internally?
Last year, we generated 511,895 cedis and 1 pesos.
And this year, how much have you generated so far?
This year, so far, we have generated 456,330 cedis and 63 pesos, representing 82.48%.
Are you a district?
Yes, please.
Yeah, but it's still low. It is because you are not performing. Can you go to page 14 of 22? 14 of 22. If you 5 last. So they have. Are you there?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay, so comparing to last year, like the ranking is saying, you think you have done well, but generally you haven't. If you go to page 14 of 22, there's a poor performance of revenue collectors resulting in their inability to meet their monthly revenue of 46,770. And all. Why? What is happening? The recommendation was for the principal spending officer, all of that, to motivate staff salary. And what is happening to that?
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. This issue has to do with 2023. As at that time, the district revenue officers were not properly resourced, and then they didn't have vehicles to move around the district to collect revenue. So currently we have put in 2024, we have put in measures in place to resource the revenue mobilization team and then the task force.
What are you doing to put measures in place?
Currently, we have formed a task force, and then we have also seeded certain revenue items to our area councils to help us in realizing those revenues.
The remarks is that staff were motivated with payments and transport. Have you gotten a pickup or something for them, or you give them cash when they go and come back?
Sometimes we give them cash, but currently we have provided 1 pickup for the task force.
Okay,
yes,
that's good.
Thank you.
That's a permanent solution. Yes. Okay, so Honorable, can you go ahead?
Thank you, Madam Chair. This one goes to Coordinating Director and the DFO. I know the DC is just new in the system. If we move to page 16 of 22, failure to renew insurance and roadworthiness of official vehicle, GN 887218. Why?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Please, at the time of the payment of the insurance, we had 4 vehicles. We paid for the 3 of them. At the time of renewing the 3 vehicles, this vehicle in question had not expired. So when the auditors drew our attention in October that it has expired, we've gone ahead to renew the insurance and also done the road royalty. Thank you very much.
I didn't hear what you said.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. So please, we have four.
I think you are too close to the mic. So yes, good.
Thank
Go
you very
ahead.
much. Please, at the time of registering the vehicles, we have 4 of them. At the beginning of the year, we registered 3 of them. This vehicle in question had not expired.
You
So-
stammer like me, so take a deep breath, take your time and talk. I stammer more than you,
Thank you very much.
so take your time, yeah, so that we can understand.
So at the point of registering this vehicle, renewing it, it hadn't expired. So in October, when it expired, the internal auditors drew our attention that in the exception of that vehicle, we've not done the registration, so we should go ahead and do it. So we've done that.
Honorable.
Just for the last. Okay. Thank you. Can we move to 1722, page 1722, that is item 1. Just a quick question. Able person and disabled person, whom would you sympathize with?
Honorable Chair, please, the disabled person.
So why has it become a chronic disease to almost all the assemblies? Each time you need money, you dip your hands in disabled funds. Why?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Please, it has to do with distribution list not being attached to the payment voucher. We supplied the items to the people with disability, but not all of them came at the point of distribution. So the distribution list was not attached to the payment voucher at the time of audit, but it has been attached, and then we have a copy here to finish the committee. Thank you very much.
Can I get back to you?
Honorable DC, you are welcome to the committee. And I wanted to commend you because we do some background check, and your MP was full of praise for you. I think you are working together. And I think it's important that we recognize for the others who are yet to come that the district assembly concept, as envisaged by our forefathers, is to prosecute nothing but development. And when it comes to development, the other day, the MC, Chief Executive for Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly, was here, and he was talking about the fact that he is working very well with his MPs because they have the same vision, and you may have different methods, but at the end of the day, as long as you have the same vision, it's important that you work together. So I want to commend you for in the district. I believe you are conversant with the report.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
And of all the infractions stated, which one do you find critical? And what steps are you taking to address it so that it will not reoccur?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I would say failure to submit payment vouchers for pre-auditing. Because of my audit background in my private sector, so since I started the role, I've spoken with the internal audit to make sure that every payment, he checks it before it goes through.
Your private what?
My private experience as an internal auditor.
As an auditor, okay,
yes,
excellent,
please, yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. Do you have flooding issues in your district?
So far, no.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Yeah.
But there are districts that earlier on were not experiencing flooding events, but now they are. And it's because of the actions and inactions on the part of the actors, especially the officials. You know, through the permitting process, be able to guard the development direction of the district, where you only provide permits to designated areas. You don't allow structures on waterways. When that is done, that is the main cause of flooding in our country. Yours is a smaller district, so you may not experience it. But if you relax too much, in the future, you will experience that. I think I'm very satisfied with your responses, and I want to congratulate you for a good job done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair, for the compliment and advice well taken.
How much have you received so far for your common fund?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So far, we have received 6,036,815 cedis and 17 pesos.
And the legacy project, that's a priority for this government. Which ones have you started?
So far, at Chancellor District, we have 15 legacy projects. And then currently 10 is in the procurement process too.
So you haven't started any at all?
No, please.
Can you mention the ones you intend to start this year?
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. Completion and finishing of Isikaso Chips compound. Completion of 1 number 2 unit kindergarten block at Anamase. Completion of Achiase Yanawa toilet facility. Completion of Dioko toilet facility. Completion of toilet facility at Achiase Methodist. Completion of 6-unit classroom block at Achiase Islamic Primary. Completion of Achiase Methodist water project. Completion of Achiase LAGHS classroom block. And then completion of Aprade police station.
You are doing a lot in Achiase. Why?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. Because of, by the grace of God and by the hard work of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, you know, currently our common fund has gone up.
But is that the capital?
Yes, please.
That's
Achiase.
the capital?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay, so you are good to go. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Southtown.
Like, please swear them in.
I,
Victoria Jeplo,
swear by the name of the Almighty God.
swear by the name of the Almighty God,
By the evidence I shall give before this committee,
by the evidence I shall give before this committee,
touching the matter in issue,
touching the matter in issue,
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the
So
truth.
help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves again?
Victoria Jeplo, the DC, Southtown.
I'm Thomas Adade, the Audit Committee Chairman.
Constant Atama, District Finance Officer.
Akrofie Brown, Account Officer.
Anthony Ejila Damali, Procurement Officer.
Sechuafi Akujo Penu, the District Coordinating Director.
Haruna Isaku, internal auditor.
Okay, so you are welcome once again. You came the other time and you come to.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Where are the documents? You giving it to them?
Yes, please.
Okay, so Honorable has gone through it and will speak to it.
Okay, thank you.
Madam Chair, thank you so much. Madam MC, DC, right?
DC.
Oh, okay. I'm elevating you. I know you are hardworking. Clearly, you have done a lot, quite incredibly well to put your books together this time around. Except to say that kindly come along with me to page 20. Are we there, please?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. So I think the only outstanding infraction which shows that you have not completed, I don't know if as at the time you were putting these records together, whether you have done it, is the fact that you failed to put your area council revenue in bulk into a designated account. Has it been done now, please?
Yes, please.
We may, without showing that without your words, we may want an evidence of same. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, so you are discharged.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
We've done governance and everything when you came.
Yes, please.
So this was just for verification.
Thank you, Honorable
So once
Chair.
it's verified, you can go.
We are grateful.
Tamale Metro.
I swear by the Almighty God that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me Allah.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Alhaji Adam Abubakar Takuro is my name, Metropolitan Chief Executive, and then also a Vice Dean, MMDC National, the Northern Regional Dean. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
I'm Alhaji Mohamed Rufai, Metropolitan Coordinating Director.
I'm Sakina Tutahiro, Internal Auditor.
Saku Shiraz, Audit Committee Chairperson.
Musana Shuruddin, Finance Officer.
I am Yahya Hakim, Procurement.
Mohammed Hussein, Accountant.
Vice National Dean, how are you?
Honorable Chair, I'm doing well.
And how is Tamale doing?
Tamale is cool.
Can you share with us what is happening in Tamale, some of your challenges?
Yes, Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Before I proceed to tell you what is happening in Tamale, first of all, I want to appeal to this, your committee, to allow us to use 1 minute silent for my late MP, Dr. Ibrahim Mohammed Mutala. he would have been here to support me, which he used to do. In fact, today would have been a wonderful day for me. And thank Allah, we have gotten somebody to replace him. Prof was to be here with me, but due to certain circumstances.
Are we doing the 1 minute?
Yes.
So let's do the 1 minute.
Honorable Chair,
Yes,
thank you.
So, folks, we are doing 1 minute silence for Honorable Murtala Mohammed, to the glory of Allah. Amen.
Amen.
How many MPs do you have?
Honorable Chair, I have two powerful MPs.
You have two MPs?
Two MPs. Tamale
Yes.
Saf.
And
Honorable Harun Idris.
one has not been sworn in, isn't it?
Yes.
And who is the one that is already an MP?
Honorable Harun Idrisu.
So did you
Minister
tell
for
him
Education.
you were coming here?
Yeah, he's aware. He wanted to even pass by, but because of his busy schedule, he just sent me a text message. Yesterday, he wanted to find out the infractions that we have, and I sent those infractions to him. And he said, oh, this one is not anything that. Honorable Chair, Honorable Chair, I think let me share with you the challenges that we have in the Tamale metropolis. As we speak now, one of the major challenges that we have had to do with water, and then the security, and then this drug menace, which the MESEC and RESEC partner each other to see how best we can fight it, this sense. And then also sanitation is a major challenge, because all the 15 districts in northern region, every day in and out, travel to the metropolis, and everybody dump rubbish there. And in fact, I must recommend Parliamentary Select Committee in charge of sanitation when they visited my assembly. They promised to help me in some of the logistics that they will lobby for me. And I must say that recommend this particular committee to. I think this is just the resetting agenda that we are all talking about. We have never seen this before. Sitting in your office to see a Parliamentary Select Committee to come and have a discussion with you how to, overcome your sanitation challenges. To sit in your assembly only to be invited to Parliament for Parliamentary Select Committee in charge of local government to ask of your challenges and also prove certain things about your audit report. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so you are welcome once again.
Thank you, Honorable
How
Chair.
much do you generate internally? This year, how much have you generated?
This year, as at, we projected 500 million. 5 million, 5 million, Honorable Chair. But as at August this year, we're able to generate 2,884,000.
You've been able to generate 2 million. You are not even halfway, because go to page 3059. Cash, you are in arrears of payment that you are supposed to receive on your agreement with PPP. What agreement is that? What sort of agreement is that? And why have you been in arrears till this time?
Honorable Chair, I think I would refer this question to the finance officer to
Okay,
answer.
please do. Can you put off your mic?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. This arrangement we had with individuals to construct facilities that is market stores and other facilities for the assembly, whereas we would realize some returns whilst we also count on when the period will elapse. So it is the assembly share that we haven't received. That's what they captured from the PPP arrangement.
Yes. Why? But if you receive it, will help you raise your funds internally.
Honorable Chair, thankfully we have been able to retrieve all that.
When was that?
We did that, I think, early this year.
You've received
the 53.
All the 53,000.
Yes.
Is there any evidence to that?
There's evidence to that, but because it's in the report, they said it is fully implemented. But we can finish you with it.
How soon can you finish?
Latest by next week Monday, because we are in Tamale.
Okay. Okay, I agree. Next week, God willing, next week Monday, let us have the proof that you have retrieved.
You have
this
it,
money.
Honorable Chair.
Okay. How much is your common fund, MC?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think on the 2nd of July, we received the first quarter 3 million. Then on the 22nd July, the same month, the second quarter we received was 6 million, totaling 9 million.
9 million for the two?
The 2 quarters.
But it's also for the 2 constituencies?
Yes, for the 2 constituencies. Yes. For the metropolis, the MP share of common fund is also different.
I'm not talking about MPs. I'm talking about your common fund.
Yes, this is for the 2 constituencies.
It's
Tamale,
9
million. Tamale Central, Tamale South.
So how are you managing it?
In fact, Honorable Chair, I think that's why already I have commended this committee for us appearing before it. I think I have an interaction with the District Assembly Common Funds Administrator about this issue. And on Monday, we had a stakeholder meeting concerning the data collection. And you realize that some of the data are not credible when we had a meeting at the Palm Hotel. So I think the formula that they are going to come out for the 2026, he promised that something will be done about that. So we go strictly according to the guidelines which is given to us currently.
So have you informed your minister about this?
Yes.
Is your regional minister in the know of this?
Yes, my regional minister, I don't know whether he's coming. Yeah, he's coming. I was with him yesterday. He's in town. Yes. He's aware, especially the late Honorable Mutala, we used to discuss about this thing, and he said whatever he would do to make sure that those releases increases. But Honorable Haruna Idriswi is also aware. Even if you look at the MP share, it's nothing to write home about. Yes.
Which legacy projects have you started on both sides?
Yes, we go strictly according to the guidelines. So for now, we have school blocks which we are on the process. Currently, the documents are the Regional Tender Review Committee for approval. The 3 classroom block, and then the 2 classroom block for KG at Tamale South. Then the 6 classroom block is at Salafia English and Arabic Primary School at Tamale Central. Then I have also on the guideline 2 cheap compounds. One is at the Kudala, which the MP asked that we should construct for the people of Kudala. And we have sent one there. Late Honorable Mutala also asked that we should send one to Dohanayele. So currently, the process is ongoing. Then we also have 10 boreholes. We have divided
hold on a minute. What you are talking about, they are new projects.
They are new projects. The common fund.
I'm talking about legacy projects.
The legacy project, we have construction or completion of the toilet fence wall, and then we also have completion of toilet at Lamanshegu South. We also have installation of street lights, and we also have completion and finishing of cheap compound at Koblemagu. We also have construction of 3-unit classroom block at Juni Primary School. We also have completion of Metro Police Commanders Bangor at Waterson area. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Honorable Chair.
You're welcome. Yeah, Honorable John, go ahead.
Yes, Mr. MC, this is Metropolitan, right? Yes.
Honorable Chair, yes.
Yes, you mentioned that you have some sanitation issues, but you did not really tell us what the Metropolitan is doing to resolve that. You were only thanking committees that came there. We need to know from you what practical measures you are taking to resolve the many sanitation problems the Metropolitan faces.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think currently when you go to Tamale, when I was nominated and confirmed, I realized that we have 41 electoral areas, and out of this 41 electoral area, about 30 dumping sites needed to be evacuated, which I started with the first and second phase, and it's ongoing because the common fund is still sitting in the account, so we use it to do evacuation. 2, we also, because of the abrogation of the contract of sweepers under the Zoom Lion, I've recruited 50 people to take care of the cleaning of the central business district. And then,
but wait, how many people were doing this job?
Previously?
Yes.
Yes, there were 1,245.
And the city was still dirty.
Yes.
And now you have terminated the appointment of these 1,000 people and now employ 50 people.
We didn't terminate the appointment.
Who terminated the appointment?
It was under the YEA program that...
Who terminated the appointment? You said it's been
no,
terminated. Who terminated
Assembly
it?
did not right to terminate any appointment of those people. But we know they were recruited through YEA to the Zoom.
So is it fair for me to say that the YEA in Accra terminated the appointment of these over 1,000 sweepers, and you have now employed 50 people to do the job of 1,000 people? Is that what it is?
This 50 is just something that we have just starting point.
Honorable
Chair.
Are you aware of who terminated the appointments?
No.
Are you aware?
No.
Then don't answer the question.
That's right. This is just something that we have recruited.
Who terminated, for me, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But the appointments of sweepers have been terminated. And in this country, you know who is in charge. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be you. It can be, by inference, you mean it was terminated at the central government level. That is fine. So you can go ahead, Honorable. Yeah, allow him. I don't think it's fair. Allow him to. It doesn't matter. But he's a lawyer.
Okay. So you are telling us that now you have 50 sweepers. Okay. Sweeping the
apart from the 50
Metropolitan.
Sweepers, apart from the 50 sweepers, we also have 20 which in charge of the 24-hour cleaning. They normally come in the night around 12 when everybody closes from the central business district. Then they take charge. So in all, we have 70 of them, and it's ongoing. As I'm going next week, we are going to at least recruit 15 in addition. I have 2 sub-metro. This one is recruited and paid under the Central Assembly. But the 2 sub-metros are also asking me to bring some names, which they also take care. So as we go on, we'll continue doing the recruitment. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so the people you are recruiting are the 75 you have recruited right now. Were they part of the
70?
70, okay.
Yeah.
Were they part of the 1,000 that had the appointment terminated?
Honorable Chair, that one day I can't tell. I advertise that people who want to help the Assembly to do cleaning. First of all, some people were doing it voluntarily. So they were the first people we targeted. And then we also announced it. People came and wrote their names with the waste management head. So he only brought the names for me, so I would not be able to tell whether they were part or not. But I know one guy from my electoral area who is part of them, and he was also part of the old one.
In your view, how many people would you need to keep Tamale Metropolis clean in terms of sweeping and keeping the sanitation over the internet? How many workers would you need?
Honorable Chair, I think Tamale Metro, if we get at least 1,600, would do. But let me tell you, Honorable Chair, with this 1,245 under the last regime, in fact, only 100 were on the street sweeping, doing the sweeping. Only 100. The rest the names were there and they were taking money without doing the job. Yes. So I can tell you that this 50 plus the 20, the 24-hour one, if you go and see the central business, the job they are doing, our challenge is just the collection, and which we have procured some of the tricyclists to be doing it. In fact, their work now is far, far better than the 1,245 that we used to have.
That means there's better supervision now.
Yes, there is better supervision, because apart from the waste management department, I have other people like assembly members who are up there to do the monitoring.
All right, so do you have a way by which you recycle the waste in the metropolis?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think last week I was in Accra here, and I had a chat with some private company, JSO. Even when we're doing our National Sanitation Day, they came to help us. In fact, they have asked that I should get them land, and which I liaised with the Tolana, who promised to, make land available for us. They are coming to set up the recycling site. In fact, so we are in talks. Next week, if I'm going back, I think I'm going back with them. There are even 2 companies that I'm dealing with now, and they are prepared to do the recycling. Thank you. And I also have the Common Fund Administrator. Last week, we had a chat. He has given me another man who has written a proposal for us to get some investors to come and then also help in that direction. So we are doing all our best to see how best we can.
Yeah, so you might have to follow it up, because I know Tamale has a lot of challenges with sanitation. Okay. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Chiriponi.
I swear by the Almighty God that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
I'm Honorable Shene Kofi Amadu, DC for Chirikweni.
I'm Rosina Lamisi Musa, Coordinating Director for Chirikweni.
I'm Kabiru Jamani, Audit Committee Chair.
Shane Idrisu is my name, District Finance Officer.
My name is Issa Bakari Abdul Fattah, Internal Auditor.
My name is Abdul Fattah Tahir, Procurement Officer.
How is your district doing?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In fact, Madise, we are doing well. Chirekwen is calm. There's no any problem in Chirekwen for now.
What has happened to your administration block? Let's go to page 25.
Page 25.
What has happened to the administration block project? DC, can you update us on it?
Honorable Chair, thank you. I'll refer this question to Finance Officer.
Why? The project is a physical thing, so you should be able, it's
Yeah,
not a pen and paper.
Fine. In fact, the project is not yet completed because when we came, the contractor passed on. So we're not able to trace and then get the project completed. But we've written to head of service. We do follow up with the MP. We went with the letter. Even yesterday, I went to the office with the district coordinating director with remaining letter again and the photo of the project. Only that we were advised that we should go and capture it under legacy project.
Yes.
Meanwhile, the project is huge in such a way that legacy, I don't know.
The 20% cannot finish it.
20%, unless we do it bit by bit or step by step.
At what stage is it now?
Roofing stage. But a
Roofing
part
stage,
of the
that
roof.
means, has it been roofed?
Yes, but part of the roof has been taken off by the windstorm.
If it's roofed, that means you are about 50% done.
But it's
You've
a
done
huge.
foundation, you've raised it, you've roofed. So you are around 60% done.
But what I would say, actually, it's a huge project, about 4-story building structure.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Yes.
But it still has to be under legacy project. I agree with them. So at a point in time, then you take maybe 5% to go into that, 10% to go into that, something at least to finish it. Because if you haven't finished, you can't start new projects. That's the law now.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. Then we'll do that next budget for 2026 common fund budget.
Have you used your 20% to do other legacy projects for now?
Yes, we've started.
What did you do? Which are the legacy projects?
Rehabilitation of this Assembly Temporal Administration and District Coordinating Director Official Legal Banglo. And also completion of 1 number 3 classroom block at Shinkpendi. Then another one, completion of 1 number 3 classroom block at Kurpon. Then completion and finishing 1 number NDA funded nurses quarters at Naja. Then completion and finishing of 1 number NDA funded kids compound at Adali. Then complete the renovation of guest dormitory at Chestek, that is Chekpeni Senior High School. I think they were those we have started working on.
How much internally generated fund have you done this year?
From January to now, 85,153 Ghana cedi.
800 or 80?
85,153.00.
The whole year you haven't collected, you haven't collected 100,000?
No.
How much did you collect last year?
Last year, we collected 165,000.
And what is your target for this year?
We targeted 179,000.
And you have barely 3 months, God willing. And the district can only collect 90,000. Why? What is the problem?
Thank you, Honorable.
Where is the DFO?
Let me be. Please come in.
Coordinating director, how long have you been there?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. 3 weeks now.
3 weeks?
Yes, please.
Okay, so DFO, can you answer?
Thank you, Madam Chair. The low revenue performance has to do with conflict.
Conflict?
Yeah, it's a factor. We have only 2 markets in operation. Out of the 2, one, because of the conflict, is not properly in shape again.
Okay.
Because of that, it has even necessitated the formation of additional 2 markets in a separate communities, which are not all viable. So this is one of the reasons. Another reason will have to do with the nature of roads, poor road network. Either
You have the drip machine?
Yes, we do.
DC, are you using the drip machine?
We have started using, but no adequate fund for.
You what?
So we have started using the drip machine, but inadequate fund.
Yes, because your internally generated fund that will support you is too low.
Yes,
because of conflict.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Seydou Alajo Alassane.
Oh, okay. So have you been asking him to support you?
Yes, all the time. Especially Cherupeni Yende Road is one of the major roads we are facing in Cherupeni. And Cherupeni Bintiri Road, Cherupeni Bunkperugu. You know, Cherupeni is a business center. Only that we have bad roads around the district. All the roads are not in good shape at all.
So what do we do now? Because this is quite serious. Trip on it. So how much common fund have you received for the 2 tranches?
6,200,518 .38 Ghana cedi.
So the MP has been supporting. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please go with me to page 19. If you're on page 19, go to item number 3. You have misapplication of person with disability funds amounting to 60,000 Ghana cedis. And you were recommended that the amount misapplied should be recovered and paid back into the people with disabilities account, failing which the finance officer and the coordinating director should be made to pay for the set amount into the PWD's account. This committee would want to know, how come you misapply these funds? And to the other assembly, what is really the issue that this use of people with disability fund is something we are finding in almost all the assemblies. You have the whole amount as district assembly common fund. Small portion comes to support people with disability. and you finish your own and can go and dip your hands into vulnerable people's money. So how did it happen? And have you really paid back that funds back to the people with disability accounts?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Can you allow the DFO to answer that question?
Okay, DFO.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Such amount has been paid into the PWD funds. We have refunded the amount.
Why did you take it in the first place? Why?
Like we alluded to earlier, the IGF in particular wasn't there. It's not encouraging. And as such, the agency, or there was a need for us to spend. And as then, we did not have any money available. So we have to talk to the membership of the PWD and sought for their permission.
But that is wrong.
It's wrong.
It is wrong.
But,
Don't
yes.
do that again.
Thank you.
They are rather supposed to spend your money. People living with disability, they are rather supposed to spend your money. You are not supposed to spend their money and come and justify why you spent their money.
I agree, madam.
So have you refunded it?
Yes, please.
So what's the evidence that you put the money back?
I think internal auditor is available.
Can we talk to the internal auditor? Where is the internal auditor?
Thank you, Madam Chair. The payment has since been done. And
and you have evidence to that?
Yes, please.
We would want to see the evidence. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have it here?
Yes, please.
Yeah, please give it to the clerk and let's see the evidence. But God willing, next year, we are not going to be flexible with you if you spend any money from the vulnerable. Okay?
Yes,
to
please.
you and to everybody. It looks like a few of the assemblies, that's what you do. We have the confirmation you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Bunkungru. Yon should be on the standby. Are they in the hall? Yon, are you in the hall? Thank you very much.
Pardon me. Bible.
Okay, Quran.
Oh, you bring that. Bring that for us. Are you whoever is in presentation?
I
Swear
by the Almighty God
Swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
I'm Ali Joseph Lacher, the District Chief Executive for Bunkuru and Panduri District. Thank you.
I'm Saka Isa Sadrat, the Acting District Coordinating Director.
My name is Abdul Rauf Abdul Mumin, the District Planning Officer.
The mic is so far, I didn't hear anything.
My name is Abdul Rauf Abdul Mumin, the District Planning Officer.
I am Abdul Karim Abubakari, District Finance Officer.
We can't hear. Can you push the mic, sister? Yeah.
I am Abdul Karim Abubakari, the District Finance Officer.
My name is
Please put off your mic.
My name is Yahuza Tiadam, Internal Auditor.
My name is Haruna Sulemana, Accountant.
Okay, so you are all welcome. Mr. DC.
Thank you, Madam.
Is it DC or MC?
It's DC.
DC.
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Honorable Chair.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
How is your district doing?
So far, so good.
What is happening?
There were some few pockets of fighting, but now it is under control.
Yours is also conflict.
Yes, please.
But you also have sanitation problems.
Not really, Honorable Chair.
You also have, do you have sanitation problems?
No, Honorable Chair.
We have reports of that.
Not really. I'm not sure.
Where is your chairman?
He could not make it to this.
Your audit committee chairman is
Yes,
not here.
please.
So who is representing him?
Who is it? Nobody, Honorable
Why?
Chair.
Why didn't a member come to represent him?
Honorable Chair, he was to come with us, but when we came to, he stays in Tamale. When we came, he said he was so busy, if we can get him a flight. But then we couldn't make that, we did not make that arrangement. And
But when
because
you came, did you tell the clerk that you didn't come with the chairman?
no, Honorable Chair. But he told us that he should take lead, he will be coming. So we're expecting him to come this morning. Only, unfortunately, that he couldn't come.
Then hand it over to the DFO. DFO, how long have you been there?
2 years, a little over 2 years, please.
Okay, so go to, there is your document, there are no pages on it.
Honorable Chair, there are pages with what we have and then what we sent to people.
There are no pages. There are you've itemized it, but the pages are not there. Or the one you are holding, there are pages there. These ones, there are no pages. That's why I wanted to talk to the chairman. So maybe you can get to item 23. 23.
Honorable Chair, we have, the one we have here, we have page numbers. So I don't know, item 23, where you I can...
Bring it.
So the 23, it's payment of judgment debt worth 123,900 and something. Why? What caused the judgment debt of that huge amount? 120.
Yeah. Thank you, Madam Chair. I think it was a project that was awarded, and it was a DDF project. think somewhere 2015. And unfortunately, the Bunkpurugu Township had chieftaincy conflict that time. And the assembly at that time, at a point, used the money to for security issues. So the contractor, after delivering or finishing the project, he wanted his money, and the assembly, because it was a DDF amount project, we couldn't pay. So he went to the Tamale High Court and applied for the DC and the coordinating director's vehicle to be impounded. So the assembly had no vehicle for the DC and the coordinating director to move. So when Common Fund came, we tried to reach out and a payments plan with the contractor that this is what we can do. So that was what accounted for the judgment debt.
So have you been doing it? If you were doing it, what would call for judgment debt? Have you been paying the contractor? Your agreement?
Yes, please.
Have you finished?
Yes, please.
When did you finish?
I think that was 2023. Yes, or 2024. Yes, 2023.
So why is it still in 2024 report? And the chairman is not here. And there is no member here.
No, it's not 2024. We went to PAC to answer it.
When was that?
That was 2024. That was what we were invited to PAC for.
So you should have been taking off this report, isn't it?
Yes, please. Even PAC gave us a promise that it will be struck out. So I don't know why it's still here. 2024, that was the only reason why we were invited to PAC.
Okay. I understand what you are saying. It looks like it's not your fault. How much do you generate in China? This year, how much have you generated?
Thank you, Madam Chair. It's 144,519.01.
That's all?
That is all.
And how much is your common fund?
The common fund is 6,399,822.86.
So have you started some of the legacy projects?
Yes.
Can you tell us which ones you've started? And how far you have gone?
Yeah, we have rolled out 6 of the legacy projects. But so far, Assembly Tender Committee can only do some, depending on the amount. What we can do, we have awarded. But what is left is, we are now waiting for regional tender to...
Which are the ones you can do and you've awarded?
We have got 1 3-classroom block at Tojing. We have got another 3-classroom block at Nyamwai. Then the other side. Yes. Completion of number 4 turret and KVIP with mechanized boreholes at Nampanduri Senior High and then Mukulu Senior High. Then completion and finishing of a reproductive child health center at Pemale, that's in Nampanduri. Then completion of number 2 6-unit classroom block at Kao and Bamang, and then completion of number 2 mechanized borehole at Chindlung and Quintown. These are the legacy projects we are on.
Who is your member of parliament?
Dr. Abed Bandim Lamanga.
Dr. who?
Abed Abenigo Bandim Lamanga.
Okay.
Honorable DC.
Yes, please.
The projects you intend embarking on with the guidelines, is the MP aware?
Very well.
So he knows every project you plan to embark on?
Everything intact.
So you have a cordial working relationship?
Yes,
Okay.
If there's another word to describe it, we can use it more than the cordial that you are using.
Keep it up and improve on it.
Thank you very much.
You are discharged.
Thank you. Most
Yongyo. Have I pronounced it well? Yongyo. Okay, thank you. East Mamprosi, get ready after this badge.
Please put it on.
I, Shani A. Muhammad,
Swear by the Almighty God.
swear by the Almighty God
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
Touching the matter in issue.
touching the matter in issue
Shall be the truth.
shall be the truth,
The whole truth.
the whole truth,
And nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Honorable Chair, I'm James Alasan, the District Chief Executive for UNA Swan.
My name is Samuel. My name is Samuel Lawe. I'm the DCD for the Assembly.
Abdullah Sani, Audit Committee Chairman.
I'm Inusa Al-Hassan, District Internal Auditor. Thank you.
I am Abdul Ghaffar Yakubu, the District Finance Officer.
I am Shani A. Mahama, the Procurement Officer.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So what's happening? Is it a district or municipality?
It's a district.
It's a district.
Yes, please, madam.
What's happening in the district?
We are doing well.
I can't hear.
We are doing well.
You are doing well. Tell us some of the things you are doing well.
The projects we have started, initiated construction of 3 classroom block at.
You have started?
Yes, please.
Have
We
you finished
awarded.
with the legacy projects completion, then you started new ones?
We have finished with 2. 2 legacy
How many
projects.
do you have?
We have about 8.
Yeah, please continue.
Yes, we have awarded the construction of 3 classroom blocks at Tandu, 3 classroom blocks at Pullet, and then chip compound at Tambing. We have also awarded, and that one is on the evaluation stage, the 3 classroom block at Chinsung, 1 chip compound at Sagban. We have also drilled 6 boreholes for now.
So go to page 18 of 25. Failure to use 20% of the IGF for capital expenditure. Are you there? This, you don't have a copy of your document.
Yes, I'm there, please.
Okay, so failure, what happened? Failure to use 20% of the IGF for capital expenditure. What happened?
I think we are challenged with the revenue generation. And looking at our revenue that we generated, 20% of it is meager to undertake a capital project. But in our budget, we added that we're going to construct or put up a unitary facility at Jimbali, and that has been done.
How much internally generated fund have you done this year?
35,700.
Up to which month?
As at September.
35,000.
35,700.
And how much have you received for common fund?
6,344,947.33.
Do you collect money for property rate at all?
Not at all, please.
Why?
If I may be permitted to refer that to my DFO.
Please where is your coordinating director? Director, sit up and let's talk. Can you put off your mic, DC? Director, why don't you collect property rate? It is a law. It's not a favor. Why don't you collect property rate?
In fact, I'm just within 1 week in the system. But
okay, you're only 1 week old.
Yes. So if I
you were transferred from where?
TMA.
At that place, were you collecting property rate?
Yes, we were.
So do you intend to implement it here?
Yes, we discuss it fervently, and we put measures in place to collect.
So I would want to monitor it and make sure whether you are implementing what you used to do at where you were.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
So where is the finance officer?
Honorable Chair.
Have you done any research and noted how many houses you have in that district?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we are in the process of collecting data on that.
You are now doing the data?
We started, but it's still in the process.
Since when did you start?
We started at the beginning of this year. What happened was that, Honorable Chair, in 2023, the issue of property rate was given to GRA to collect. So at that time, Assembly had little hands in it. So I think the collection was not very good. So it's later, true. Assemblies were directed.
I remember this as an issue. Yeah, it's true.
Yes.
It's true, you are right. You are discharged.
East Mamprusi.
I, Barchi David Bokari,
swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in this issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me Allah.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Barche David Bokari, MC for East Mamprusi and Dean of MMDCs in the Northeast region.
Musa Isaka, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Can you push the mic?
Musa Isaka, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Alhassan Abubakar, Municipal Procurement Officer.
Bawa Abdelhamid, Municipal Finance Officer.
Inusa Al-Hassan, Committee Chair.
Abdullah Hafiz, Internal Auditor.
You've off your mic here. How are you doing? Dean of all the deans.
I'm doing very fine.
In the where?
Northeast region.
Northeast.
I'm the Dean of Northeast region.
Dean of, how many ministers do you have currently in this government? How many ministers do you have?
60.
You can't. How many ministers, ministers of state do you have in your region where you are the dean?
Where I'm there are two.
Two. Who and who?
Minister for Climate Change and the Northeast Regional Minister.
Okay, that's all. Okay. So can you tell us something about your district?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I think my district is fine. And let me just use this one as an opportunity to thank the Honorable Regional Minister for being present here with us.
Where is he?
He's here. He's seated here.
Minister, you are welcome. Can you join us? Did you come with RCC? Or you came to support? But you are supposed to meet with us. Minister. You are welcome. Can you introduce yourself?
I'm Ibrahim Tia, Northeast Regional Minister.
Also, your minister has come to support you, and so what? So, now you have the vim, go ahead. We are listening.
Yeah, I said my district is doing, municipality is doing very fine, most especially in terms of peace and security. People are going about their normal business activities and all economic activities in the municipality. Thank you, Madam Chair.
You have problems with your roads. How do you intend shaping it?
Yeah, thank you, Madam Chair. I think some of them we intend using the drip machines, of which we have started, and some of them, the highway, people have come in, and some are into the urban roads. All these are in the progress.
No, we want something happening. Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Alaji Mumuni.
You see, when this committee, when we ask about the MPs and we want to involve the MPs and we insist that there should be good relationship, people don't understand. A lot of the work you do, without the support of the MPs, you won't be able to achieve, because as we sit now, a lot of money is coming to you. They've decentralized it. But there is a roadmap to every place where you spend. So the flexibility can only come from the MPs Common Fund to support you to succeed. That is why at this stage, it is not elections time yet. You need your MPs. Okay? So involve your MP and get the road done. Let the MP support. MPs Common Fund, there is no timetable, there is no guideline, there is nothing. They can even give all to you to do the roads. Because I have a report that you don't have good roads. And if you don't have good roads, you won't get good food in the center. And if you don't get it, how much do you generate internally? Can you tell me?
Yeah, internally, as of September this year, we have generated 195,350.
Hey, you have done well.
55 pesos.
190.
Representing 72.3% as of 30th September.
How much have you received, the Common Fund?
We have received 8,700,115.71 pesos, and that is unprecedented in the history of development in this particular country, because this is the time such an amount has been devoted to municipal and district assembly to carry out developmental activities in our various municipalities. Thank you.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about this on page 18 of 23. But it looks like indirectly you've answered it. Failure to maximum collection of essential revenue. I think you've answered it. Does anybody have a question? Otherwise, let me discharge you. You are discharged.
Thank you. Thank you.
Zabzugu. Zabzugu.
I
George Lakoba Tani,
swear by the Almighty Allah
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
so help me God. Thank you.
Can you please introduce yourselves?
My name is George Lakoba Tani, the DC for Zabzugu constituency.
My name is Yusuf Yakubu, District Coordinating Director.
My name is General Philip Muniru, District Procurement Officer.
My name is Abdulatif Sulemana, District Finance Officer.
I am Alhaji Rashid Yakubu, Audit Committee Chair.
Can you off your mic? Yeah, okay. So you are welcome. Where is your chairman? Chairman of the internal. Where is he? I'm asking where is the chairman, and you are looking at your... Are you the chairman or you are a member?
I'm the chairman.
You are the chairman. You forgot you are the chairman.
I heard something else.
How are you? How is your district doing?
Oh, it's fine, thank you, Honorable Chair.
What is happening there?
Thank you. My district is peacefully and relatively calm, and all economic activities is ongoing.
Peacefully?
Yes, please.
Thank God. Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Alhassan Omar.
Oh, okay. Where is your coordinating director? How long have you been there?
Honorable Chair, 2 weeks.
How long have you been there as a DC?
Almost 6 months now.
Where is your DFO? How long have you been there?
Almost a year.
So let's talk to you.
Thank you.
Because why I am not talking to the, let me just ask basic questions with the DC, then we'll come here to you, okay? So how much have you generated this year?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Honorable Chair, we generated 160,000 Ghana cedis, 161,550 Ghana cedis.
And how much is your common fund?
It's 6 million 450,333 Ghana cedi, 2 pesos.
So, DFO, can you take over?
Yes.
What are the legacy projects that you've started? What are the legacy projects that you've started?
Yeah, we've started this particular thing, the presidential lodge, which was legacy, which was abandoned for several years. And now that, thank God, we were blessed with some funds, we've even awarded it. Procurement processes was done, and contract has been awarded. And contractors are on site currently as we speak.
We would have to come and visit you.
You are most welcome, Madam
I don't
Chair.
see my way clear around your district.
You are most welcome, Madam
So for
Chair.
Northern Region, can you start with this? This is where we will start the visit from. You are discharged.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Nanton. Nanton.
When I say I will mention
I, Honorable Rosina Zenabu Abdraman,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this court
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Thank
When
you,
put
Honorable.
the phone down,
Thank you.
when you put the phone down, you'll be more comfortable. Then
Thank you, thank you, Chairman or Chairperson. I am Honorable Rosina Zenabu Abdraman, Nanton District Chief Executive.
Nantom.
Nantom.
That's how you pronounce it, Nantom.
Nanton.
Not Nantom. It's
Any,
Nantom.
any of them,
Okay,
if the spelling is
Nantom.
same.
Okay, good.
Put your mic off.
Oh, okay.
I am Alhaji Muhammad Shaibu, the Coordinating Director.
Shane Idrisu is my name, the Audit Committee Chair.
Zachary and Abdul Basit, Procurement Officer.
I'm Abdullah Sumayetu, District Finance Officer. Thank you.
I'm Hadi Akubo, Accountant.
Are you reading something from the phone? You are reading something from the phone?
Yes, Chair.
How can we be talking with you being on the phone?
Oh, sorry for that, Chair.
How is your district doing?
My district is doing very well, but in terms of peace, averagely or relatively good.
How long have you been in office?
I've been in office in May.
Since May.
May,
Since
July,
May.
August, September, October. 6 months ago,
Ah, okay.
I've been in office, please.
How much have you generated internally so far?
Thank you, Chair. In terms of our internally generated funds, we have generated 194,597.
Is it a district or municipal?
We are a district. So with this amount, we are ahead of what we planned for.
Are you the one to tell me whether you are ahead or you are ahead?
Thank you.
How much have you received common fund?
So far, we have received 5,641,158.
You are fidgeting too much. What is the problem? Why are you fidgeting like that? Is everything all right?
Yes, Chair, I'm all right.
You are fidgeting.
Okay.
So relax and let's talk. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Dr. Mohammed Sharif Abdul Khalik.
So does he support you? Because we have complaints here, and a few of the complaints are about the district, and the way you want to you want to be forward. Do you get support from your member of parliament?
Yes, please.
What does he do in Nanton?
In terms of peace.
In terms of what?
We have conflict issues in Nanton district.
What does your MP do? MP does not command peace.
My MP supports our district to run smoothly.
How does he support?
Actually, financially, he's in support.
Are you working with your MP at all? Are you working with your MP?
Yes, please. Yes, ma'am. Let me clarify something here, if I am allowed.
You are allowed, please.
Okay. Actually, we work together, but averagely, if you ask me the relationship, I'll give you 80%. The reason
you are not supposed to have a relationship with your.
I mean,
are you working?
Working
together?
relationship.
Yes.
Working.
Are you working? Do you inform him about what is happening? Projects? Do you discuss with him? Do you do that? Do you need help and you can tell him for him to take 50,000 from my accounts to do this and all of? Do you do that with him?
Yes, please.
So how come I'm asking you what MPs does? And some people come, you haven't even asked, they are telling you, their MPs are helping to shape road, they are building toilets, they are doing this, they are buying chobox. Does your MP do any of that in the assembly?
Yes, please.
So can you tell us about it? Because your assembly is slow.
Okay, yes. Just about a few days ago, on Monday, I was invited to come and take part in the MP's, what's the name? Educational Support Fund launch at Tampion. But unfortunately, some issues couldn't allow it to come. But I have information that the money was distributed to the needy but brilliant students.
So did you tell the MP why you couldn't go?
Did I?
Did you tell the MP why you couldn't go?
Oh, no, the whole program couldn't come on.
But they still did the distribution?
Yeah, the distribution was done.
So then the program came on?
Yes, please. The program I was invited didn't come on. the program I was invited didn't come on.
Madam,
But, yeah,
decentralization means a lot.
yeah.
There is no way you would sit comfortably without doing any work. And how much did you say common fund has come to his account, her account?
5.6.
Yes, please.
5.6 million will come into your accounts.
Yeah.
And you cannot talk about anything positive. And you are dribbling around as if all is not well, as if there is something. MP's common funds has also been paid twice.
Okay.
What are you doing to Nandom? Is it Nandom about you?
Nantom.
Nantom. Is it about you?
So,
if there's
Madam
something you
Chair,
don't know, that is why
Madam
you
Chair,
came with all
Madam
of them.
Chair, kindly let me allow my coordinating director to talk on that.
Exactly. If you have a problem, you let them come in.
Thank
because you
you.
cannot know everything.
Thank you.
And I am not comfortable with this attitude. This is a serious committee. What you don't know, you don't know. You say you've been there for 6 months. I am asking you because your internally generated fund and what you've used the money is not encouraging. MPs have money sitting. Do you involve him so he can also support? And you are laughing and saying they called one meeting and you didn't go and they shared some money. If I ask you what money was shared, you won't be able to tell me. How much, you won't be able to say. As an MC, are you DC? I'm even confused with this whole thing. Because you are not there for yourself. The president has put you there to represent him. So you have to bring everybody on board. You have to respect everybody, chiefs, ordinary people. You have to respect, you have to bring everybody on board, madam. Otherwise, you disappoint the president. Okay? So the
Thank
question,
you, Chair.
if we ask, the question you cannot answer, don't fake it. Let the person who can answer, answer. They are all supposed to work with you. You are not lording over anybody.
Thank
Can you ask your question, Honorable? Mr. Honorable Jab, can you go ahead then?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Honorable DC, I hope you are doing well.
Yes, Madam Chair.
You're looking so good.
Thank you, sir.
And I hope the character too will look good.
Very, very good.
We thank God.
Very, very good.
Okay. Now, I have just 2 questions for you. But before I ask my question, I know we are working together as a team. Okay?
Yes.
The president put you there for a purpose. So when they give you a position, it doesn't automatically make you thank God. Okay? Everybody needs somebody to lean on. That's why MPs and DCs have to join hands together for the betterment of your districts. Okay? So, when was the last time you had a meeting or a program together with your MP for these 5 months?
Okay. Last 3 weeks, there was an emergency meeting that my MP was called upon, but he did not attend. I didn't know why he didn't attend. So the other one is, we're supposed to do it on Monday, but Monday meeting couldn't come on.
Please, hold on. You said you are supposed to do the next one on Monday.
Last Monday, we're supposed to meet. And Wednesday, that was yesterday, we're supposed to meet. And the meeting couldn't come on.
Why?
Because of our coming for this particular.
So did you tell the MP why it didn't come on?
It was something that we're all aware of, myself and MP.
Okay. DC.
Yes, Chair.
So you couldn't tell me the last time you met your DC to work together, your MP to work together? You couldn't tell me that.
Kindly give me an opportunity to go through my WhatsApp conversation with my MP.
No. We don't have time for that.
Thank you. Last 3 weeks,
So
the communities that we're sending the projects to were having some challenges about allocation of the projects.
okay.
And then I realized that there was going to be a problem. We either finish it and it becomes a white horse, or we dealt with it immediately. So I called a stakeholder meeting, and my MP was part of the meeting. I actually invited him as a person and requested that if he's not able to come, he should let somebody represent him. But in that meeting, he didn't come and nobody presented. Thank you.
I think we should make it simple.
Thank you.
Okay. Are you aware that in politics, we are to agree and disagree?
Yes, sir.
Do you know that in politics, your political opponent is not your enemy?
No,
You know that? By any chance, have you contested your MP before?
Yes, Chair.
Would you agree with me that people who harbor things in them and refuse to let things go, they are losers?
Yes, Chair.
So, would you agree with me that because you lost elections with your DC, that is why you want to, your MP, that's why you want to stack him between hard and rock?
No, Chair.
Are you bitter?
No, please.
Are you peeved?
No, please.
Why do you want to assassinate his character?
I am not aware, Chair.
Do you know that President Mahama came to your constituency 2024 to raise someone's hand that the good people of your district should vote for that person?
Yes, Chair.
Who was that person?
He was Honorable Dr. Mohammed Sharif Abdul Khalik.
So obviously it wasn't you.
Yes, Chair.
So you've been appointed and he's elected.
Yes, Chair.
So being appointed means you are sitting on a time bomb.
Chair, yes.
So meaning the assembly is not your bona fide property, whereby you can do whatever you want to do.
No, it's not my bona fide property.
Please. I believe somebody recommend you to president, isn't it? So please,
Yes, Chair.
don't embarrass that person and don't disgrace president, because he is your MP, and for these 4 years ahead of us, he remains your MP. So please find a good way of working with him.
Yes,
Okay.
Chair. I am working around that.
Okay. Now let's move to page 20 of 46.
Yeah, so, Madam DC, in conclusion, you have a poor relationship with your MP. You would work around it. You agree you have a poor relationship with your MP. You would work around it, and we are going to visit your district. So this will be the second district in the northern region that we are visiting. We are northeast. We are going to come there. This is northern region.
Yes, Chair.
We are going to come there because you have a poor relationship with your MP, and it's not good for the president and his agenda and for the district.
Chair, I want to ask for... Thank you. Thank you. I have done a lot around my relationship with my MP.
But it is not working?
Yes.
So why did you start off by... Somebody came here, and the first thing the person said is that he's working hard, everybody knows. But the biggest problem he has is his relationship with his MP. So the district is not growing. And we are taking it up, and we are working around it. So why would you come and lie and go run, and now come and say you have tried and your MP is not trying? Your MP is a human being. He's our colleague. Okay? We will come there and we'll make sure things work. Otherwise, you are going to disappoint the president big time. Okay. And he's watching you.
Okay. Chair, you are welcome.
Honorable, can you do the question for me so we move?
Please, let's go to page 20 of 46. That's failure to obtain official receipt from payee amounted to 57,721 Ghana cedis. And let me add the second one. The second one too is page 24 of 46. Again, failure to obtain official receipt from payee amounted to 385,779.83 Ghana cedis. Could you please walk us through why such occurrences?
Thank you, Honor. Thank you, Honorable. Please, as at the time of the audit, the receipts were not attached, but it has been attached and evidence are available for verification. Thank you, Honorable. Chair.
Both receipts, or which one are you
No, I
answering?
answered both. They are all available for verification, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so I think, Vice, you can take.
Do you have evidence of the receipts
Yes,
for verification?
Yes, sir.
Our clerks will look at it
Okay.
and will confirm that.
Okay. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable DC, you've been admonished. Honorable DC, you've been admonished.
Yes, Chair.
Work hard to cement the relationship between you and your MP. Engage him in your projects.
Okay.
And the MP will also be advised to engage you so that you work together to push Nanton forward. We don't ask questions because we feel like asking. It's what we hear and what we know about. Yeah. And so we are treating you to do your best to have a good working relationship with the MP. Okay. Next year, you'll be coming back here. Okay. And we want to hear positive news. You are discharged.
Chair, thank you so much.
West Mamprusi.
I
Mohammed Rabiu Jabbar,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
So help me God.
Kindly introduce yourselves.
I am Mohammed Rabiu Jabbar, MCE for West Mamprusi Municipality.
I am Martino Al-Hassan, Audit Committee Chairman.
I'm Aminu Yakubu, Acting Internal Auditor.
Justice Bayon Alassane Mafo, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Alhaji Ahmed Abdullahi Al-Hassan, Municipal Finance Officer.
Where's the audit committee chairman? You were here yesterday. Okay.
This is my first time.
This is your first time?
Yes.
Very well then. Honorable MC, eh? No, that's the municipality. Can you put off your mic? Honorable Abdul, can you ask your questions?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Madam Chair. Please come with me to page 29 of 38. Oh, let's start from 28. What project did you undertake that did not meet international specifications? And I don't know if you've implemented the recommendations or not. What projects were they?
Okay. The municipality built a police post at Janga. And unfortunately...
You are the DC, right?
I'm the MC.
The MC?
Yes, please.
Were you there when these projects were undertaken?
No, please.
Okay, so why don't you let the one who was there answer the questions? Because we are going to hold you to your answers.
Yes, sir. I was there when the project was executed. It was a common fund project, a police post built at Janga.
And it didn't meet the specifications?
The issue was that we asked for the drawings from the Ghana Police Service, so they gave us the drawings. But after the auditors went and have their own observation, that the cells and there wasn't this in a washroom, that the washroom and this thing, the cells were very close, and gave some recommendation which we worked on.
So you worked on it?
Yes, sir.
And provided the facility that they queried you on?
Yes, sir.
Do you have evidence?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so, Madam Chair. So, on page 29, unaccounted fuel amounting to 49,000.
Yeah.
Where did you go?
I think it was just official runnings, which were not locked. As at the time they were doing they didn't ask for the logbooks. So it's after the observation that they asked, and the logbooks were provided.
So some of these infractions, are you supposed to log them? Were you supposed to log them before you make the payment, and you didn't do so?
No, you pay when you travel. You are traveling, then you log.
Yes. So why do you allow some of these things to be infractions and have to be queried on? Well, this is a basic task. Yeah. Who is in charge of that?
It's the drivers the officers traveling. The drivers.
Yes, but someone has to provide supervision, right?
Sir. Yes, sir.
And who is supposed to provide that supervision?
The transport officer.
The transport officer?
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, he's not here.
He's not around, yes, sir.
Yeah, but someone supervises the transport officer. Who is that person?
It's the coordinating director.
The coordinating director, is he here?
Yes, please.
Coordinating director, why do you allow this to become an infraction? Because some of the infractions are so basic that you don't let them become an issue. Right?
We've corrected it and we ensure it doesn't recur again.
Okay, so next year when you come here, we will not see unaccounted fuel. Okay, so, and then you also purchased items and did not distribute them. What items did you purchase and did not distribute?
So it was items for the people with disability.
Uh-huh.
People with disability.
You bought items for people with disability?
Disability. It delayed because we were waiting for the MP to come down.
Was it bought from the MP's common fund?
Part was bought from the MP's common fund.
And part of it was from
the PWD's funds.
Yes.
Yes.
So what happened and you didn't distribute them?
I think then DCA was waiting for the MP to come so that they organized at least a small ceremony.
So how long did the items stay without being distributed?
That one I can't. But
You don't know?
But it did not stay that long.
Coordinating director, do you know?
No, please.
You don't know how long the items stayed without
no,
distribution?
Please, because I wasn't there then. I've been just barely 2 weeks.
So I don't see if you've implemented that because your document is very faint. But have you distributed the items?
Yes, sir. Yeah, since it's been distributed, long time.
What's that?
It was distributed.
It was distributed?
Yes.
Okay, so I see that you people are so insensitive to people living with disability because it's pretty much the infractions are all over, and that's not right. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so how much is your internally generated fund? This year, how much have you generated?
Thank you, Madam Chair. As at September, we generated 697,554 Ghana cedis, 21 pesos.
Your common fund is how much, please?
7,283,038 Ghana cedis, 6 pesos.
So per the roadmap, have you started the legacy projects that the president is particular about? Have you started fixing them?
Yes, we've started.
How many have you started?
We have 3 major legacy projects. That is the regional hospital that is being built along the highway from Tamale to Walewale. And then we also have the new assembly structure that was being built for the municipality. And then a 6-unit classroom block that was started at Sayo that is yet to be completed.
How far have you gone with the completion?
I think we have already, the 6-unit classroom block, because it is of priority, we have already awarded that one. That one is within our threshold. But these other 2 are above our threshold, and that has been forwarded to the region for proper scrutiny to be done before it is awarded.
When did you forward it to the region?
I think we forwarded it last month in September.
Mr. Minister, can you do it quickly for us?
We received the information from the Assembly for the Regional Entity Tender Review Committee to review, and there were certain things that we asked them to correct and resubmit so that we can do it once with a number of the districts who have also submitted along so that we can do both concurrently.
So please, when do you think they are going to get the feedback so they can go back to what the president has asked them to do?
Next week, we'll be having a meeting on that. I was out of the country. I reported yesterday, and then the whole team will be meeting next week for us to conclude on that. Thank you, Chair.
Yeah, well done. We appreciate the fact that you traveled and came back yesterday, and today you have been able to attend to the committee. We are grateful. So the minister will get back to you on it, okay? You are discharged.
Mamprugu.
Normally, it's good when your ministers are here. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, when your regional ministers are here, it's very good.
I, Abdurrahman Abdulaziz,
swear by the Almighty Allah
swear by the Almighty Allah
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
I'm Abdurrahman Abdulaziz, District Chief Executive for Mompro Mwaduri District.
My name is Isaac Yakub, District Coordinating Director.
My name is Mahama Mawia, Audit Committee Member.
It's too close, so we didn't hear. You are too close to the mic.
My name is Mahama Mawia, Audit Committee Member.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
My name is Zakaria Hussein, District Finance Officer.
I am Idris Hussein, Internal Auditor.
Is it a DCE or MCE? DCE.
DCE.
Okay. How are you?
I'm fine, madam.
I can see you are fine. You look fine. What's happening that you look fine? And you are fine. What is it?
It's by the grace of God.
By the grace of God.
Yes.
Yeah, I for that one. It's by God's grace alone. So what's happening in your district?
Well, we are doing well. We are positioning ourselves for the reset agenda being implemented by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. So we are on course.
What are the problems, if you can share?
Well, the major problem we have in our district is sanitation.
Is
And
what?
Sanitation and road network.
We have sanitation here.
As well
yes.
as mobile, what is it? Internet connectivity.
What do you intend doing about the sanitation? Because the complaints about sanitation, it's
Yes.
high.
If you look at, we are a rural district, and then open defecation is very, very common. You see that most of the communities, they don't have, the houses have no toilets on their own. So there's rampant open defecation, and this has resulted into having high levels of typhoid cases across the district. And the assembly is working around the clock to see how we can sensitize communities to be able to eliminate, if not completely, but house owners to be able to get toilets in their houses so that it can be able to reduce the menace of open defecation. It's
You
one
have
of
a problem. You have a problem. You have a problem.
Yes.
With sanitation, you do.
Yes, sir.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Mustafa Yusuf.
Is he supporting you to fight the sanitation problems there?
Yes, I'm working closely with him. I'm in touch.
You are in touch to make
Yes.
sure that, because the reports here, you have problems with sanitation.
Yes.
And then you have problems with your roads as well.
Yes.
What are you doing with your drip machine?
Currently, they are due for servicing. And the drip secretary was in my office sometime last month. And
When you receive the drip machine, can you go to page 35 or 54? Who is asking the question? And we are 35
He's asking a question.
or 54. Number 12. Number 12. Where is the DFO?
he's here.
Can you take the mic?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
And who is the coordinating director? How long have you been there? 1 week.
1 week, yes.
Okay, so let the DFO answer this for me. Ideally, this should have been a question for the coordinating director, but let the DFO ask it for me. Answer it for me. Have you seen number 12? Receipt of drip machines with different chassis numbers. Can you on your mic, please?
Thank you, Madam Chair.
How come your drip machine has different chassis numbers from what you have there?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Actually, when we received the machines, we didn't actually go through the chassis numbers.
Why?
Actually, it was the storekeeper the transport officer who was in charge. It didn't come with any document to our office to cross-check the chassis with the machine. So it was when the auditors came around and they went to where we parked the machines. They came with the information that the chassis number that they saw is different from what they have.
Mr. DFO, don't you think you should have known this before the auditors came? You don't think you should have known before? So if somebody came and carried the machine away, it will still not be yours. Can you put off your mic so we can talk? Why are you? DFO, you are the one I'm talking to. Because you are the only person who... The
yes, Madam.
DCE just came.
Actually, it's true, Madam Chair. What we said
it's true that what?
Yeah, we should have known it. But actually, I wasn't much involved in the drip when the machine came. It was the storekeeper who actually received them. And the engineer, he was the...
And the coordinating director. I am not happy with you. So have you rectified it?
We wrote to the Regional Coordinating Council, and they have also sent the information to rectify it at the head office.
Can I give you 1 week to go and rectify all of this? 1 week is even too long. Can I give you 1 week to rectify it and report back to us?
Yes, we'll work on it.
For 1 week?
Yes.
You are who? What is
I'm
your
the coordinating director.
But you are the new coordinating director. Please, I'm giving you 1 week.
Okay.
To rectify this, because it's not safe at all. And you know why it's even a problem now? People are watching you. So if tomorrow morning, normally the drip machines are also not caged. They are not caged in anything. It's parked there. And it's human beings who work on these machines. So they can know how to move it, because if they move, you don't even know the chassis number, and it's wrong. So can you report to us, God willing, next week, that
yes,
you
please.
rectify the document?
Yes, please.
Okay. How much do you generate in China? This year, how much have you generated?
So far, we've generated 118,842 Ghana cedis.
And how much common fund has come into your account?
6,198,369.
Coordinating director, where were you before you were brought here?
In Karachi East Municipal Assembly.
You were where?
Karachi East Municipal in the OT region.
Okay. Okay. So have you started some of the legacy projects?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Which ones?
So far, we've started about 7 of them. The DCE bungalow has been renovated. The police commander bungalow has also been renovated. Those ones are completed. We are currently renovating a primary school block at Kobagana, one at Licha, one at Logri. They are almost at 80% complete.
How did you do the selection of the places you wanted in discussion with your member of parliament?
These are ripped off schools. They are, rainstorm came and ripped off the classrooms, and they were, when I came in, all those reports were already at the assembly. So the communities had written to the assembly.
The selection of the places where you wanted to do this year, the legacy projects, who did you take that decision?
I had the discussion. Even most of the legacy projects are projects started by the MP, which we are doing
trying to finish.
Trying to finish.
Okay, Honorable, can you go ahead with your question? That's good. You are doing well.
Okay.
You are doing well, but I think you should be a bit more proactive. I think you should be a little more something. There's, okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. But so far, you are doing well.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Let me take you to page 42 of 54. Madam Chair will say something that since you don't know you don't have the chassis number of this the drip machines, anything at all can happen. I want to find out from here. You have untraced access, including grader and genset. Is it the drip grader or which grader is that?
No. These are old, the genset was an old one, and then the grader too was an old grader for the assembly. Yeah.
What's the status of it?
Currently, we have brought, the genset has been brought back, and then the grader, we traced the grader to Bolga, and then the engine was also in Tamale. So we brought the engine to the assembly, and then we were trying to bring the grader itself from Bolga because it's not serviceable as at now. But because of cost constraint, because we don't want to carry the grader from Bolga to Yarba, and then when we are even disposing it, the money that you have used to transport it to Yarba, you may not be able to raise that amount because they were charging around 12,000 Ghana cedis for us to transport it. But auditors had already recommended that we should dispose these assets, and we are in the process of auctioning them out. So we don't want to incur another cost in bringing it. So we want the valuer to visit where the grader is serviced, but come and value everything, then we'll dispose it off out of the assembly.
I'm surprised, how did it happen? The engine somewhere, the body somewhere.
It was sent for maintenance in Bolga, and I think somewhere along the line, they had to transport the engine to Tamale to be worked on, and later it was abandoned, and they couldn't work on it. So when I came, I had a meeting, about 3 different meetings with my predecessor to try to see how we can bring those items in. But because we want to dispose them, we don't want to spend another resource to bring it to Yaraba, instead of valuing it at where it is and then disposing it to the public.
Thank you. I think this disposal you are talking about will lead to my next question, which is 44 of 54. Sale of scraps without justification.
Yes, Honorable. When I took over, this matter came to my attention. So I had series of meetings with even my predecessor, including my staff.
Please add the materials, those scraps. Which materials are they?
I'm coming to that. It was clear that that was a wrong caption, because the ensemble actually didn't sell any there was no sale of any scrap. What happened is that there is a site called Nanguruma in my area where they do illegal
Let me
mining.
come in. So are you going to correct something here?
Yeah, we are in
the
even
report.
What I'm saying is that.
So if you are telling us this is a wrong caption, are you going to make some correction here?
Honor, if you can permit me to give further details.
Carry on.
We, reading through the dissect minutes I had seen, we realized that these were machines that were confiscated from an illegal mining site. About 4 excavators, which were confiscated with some money. And these machines were sold by the community where the illegal mining was going on. So DISEC even took the decision to report this to the regional RCC and then launch an investigation into how those machines were sold out. But this was not done. So when I took over, we have since reported this to the UCO to do further investigation to find out actually who sold the excavators, who bought it, and then give us a fact so that we can be able to address this issue. Because they realized they got about 84,000 Ghana cedis from the site, including these excavators. So these monies were deposited in the assembly's account for safekeeping.
So, what was the economic value of the scrap that you're talking about? This is the cash, right?
Yes.
What of the other items? What is the economic value?
Per the report, it's like this were the sales, the amount realized from the sales. But the sale of these items were not done by the assembly. It was done in the community, and then DISEC moved in with security and retrieved the money, plus other items, including a tipper truck and some mining items, which were sent to RCC. But the money was deposited in the assembly's accounts.
Okay.
Yes.
Honorable, can you go ahead?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Just a quick one on page 23 of your document, which has to do with work culture of the staff of the assembly. If you are there, the issue there is failure to report to work regularly and punctually. So this committee is interested in why your staff do not report to work regularly and also not punctually, because that definitely affects productivity. What measures have you taken or are you taking to correct this?
Yes, Honorable Chair, I can say that that problem is still there, but currently I live by, they say leadership by example. I will always be the first to report to office. And when you come in late, you are in already when the DC is in the office. So those, because of my posturing, it has brought some changes, and it's a bit better, but we still have that challenge. Because most of the workers reside outside the district, and they commit in Monday, and sometimes leave on Friday or Thursday. So that was the challenge that the assembly was facing. But now it's a bit better, but we are working on it seriously to see how we can be able to. The measures we are putting in, I have instructed the HR to always take keen interest in the absentee. If you are absent without permission, you are validated with issues. And he has since been that some officers have been queried. And this is the long...
Honorable DC, the answer is, I'm not getting You've diagnosed the problem.
Yes.
That many of them live outside the district.
Yes.
So that is the problem. You are talking about the measures. What measures, as an assembly or as a district, have you put in place to ensure that your staff probably live closer to the district so that they can report to work? Because once you have diagnosed the problem,
yes,
there should be some measures to solve it as part of your planning process. Thank you.
Yes, one of the challenge we are facing as a new district is accommodation for staff. And because of our IGF situation is very low, we are trying to see how we can, Assembly can even assist some staff to be able to rent in a way of supporting them to get accommodation to stay. Because we don't have much space to be able to accommodate. Only the key staff are accommodated by the Assembly. Most of the workers are renting on their own. So we're working to see how we can get accommodation for most of the staff. Thank you.
Well done, you are decided.
Yeah, thank you.
Tatale.
Which minister you are with? You need to come. Come and let us know. Then we can introduce.
You can't swear them in.
I,
Gideon Donko.
swear by the Almighty God,
Swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee,
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue, shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
nothing but the truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me.
So help me God.
Thank you.
Yeah, can you introduce yourselves, please?
I'm Honorable Mary Tagba, the District Chief Executive
Fix
for
the mic
Tatale-
properly so we can hear you.
for Tatale Sangule District.
For where?
I'm Honorable Mary Tagba, District Chief Executive for Tatale Sangule District. Tatale, alias Tatale Sangule Cargo. We are here.
Can you continue?
Amidu Haruna is my name, Audit Committee Chairman.
Haruna Abdullah is my name, the District Coordinating Director.
My name is Alhaji Bilal Adam. I'm the District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Gideon Donko, the District Procurement Officer.
You are welcome. Is it a district? How is it doing? How is the district doing?
Very well, Honorable Chair.
How well is the district doing?
Yeah, Tatale Sangule District is now a small haven. Looking at the District Common Fund that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama has given to the district, we've been able to advertise 6 projects so far, and then my MP is also in charge. He has also purchased furniture to support, and then now with help with sanitation, we are able to purchase enough tools for our cleaners to keep Tatale Sanguli district clean. I think for now, we are on course, and the people of Tatale Sanguli are grateful to His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Yeah, okay, that's good. So, Northern Region. We are left with Northern Region. Luckily for you, your minister is also here. So, Mr. Minister, you are welcome. Do you want to say something to them? The mic is there. Please sit. The mic is there if you want to say something.
Thank you very much. Sorry I'm a bit late. I'm happy to be here to join my district chief executives who are appearing before this August committee. Madam Chair, I'm very optimistic that my district chief executives and other top officials of the districts who are here are people that I have worked with, and I don't doubt their credibility. I'm very confident that appearing this committee, definitely they will be able to defend all the issues that will be put before them, Madam Chair. And I thank the committee so much. I'm very grateful. Thank you.
Thank you also for attending. Can you put your mic off, Mr. Minister? Okay, so who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Williams, Ntebe Ayu.
Oh, okay. And you say he's supporting you a lot, isn't it?
Very well.
That's good. How much are you generating internally this year?
As at September ending, we had 202,667 Ghana cedis.
Can you start all over again? You have how much?
As of September,
yes,
we had 202,667 Ghana cedis.
And how much common fund have you received?
In all, we had 6,515,369 Ghana cedis, 99 pesos.
Hey, madam, do the mic properly now. So I'm happy with the figure you have received. So far, I think in the north, yours is the highest. But I also think it's because of you have a spirited, you look like a good person. Yeah, you look like a nice person.
I don't only look, I am. And I think the people of Tatale Sanguli are watching me live.
That's good.
And most of them are sending me messages telling me that they are watching live, and I'm happy.
That's good.
So I even told my MP to suspend whatever he's doing and watch me live, because Tatale Sanguli is live on air.
So that's good. Keep it up, because whoever you are, it reflects in the district where you represent. Even as MPs, as DCs, whoever you are, the spirit you carry helps the district to grow or not. So I think I like you. Keep it up, okay?
Thank you very
Honorable, the question.
All right. Good afternoon. So where is the chairman of the audit committee? Chairman? Okay. So you signed this report, right? Yes. Sorry? You are only doing sign language. I said you should read it to me.
Pay the outstanding bill of...
What does it mean? What do you really see? The whole page, what does it really mean?
It has run...
Go to page 55.
55.
And then when you finish, go to page 50.
55.
What do we see in page 55? What do we see in page 50? What do we see in page 46? Okay, so I guess we see the drift of my question.
Yes.
Do you see the drift?
Yeah.
What is it?
Perhaps we didn't get somebody who is IT expert.
Do you need an IT expert to prepare your document well? I mean, you know, my chair says that the DC looks so nice, so I don't want to really bother you. But otherwise, your document is really poor. The presentation is so poor. I mean, I can't really read. So if you, all over, if I come to page 41, look at it. How do you expect me to properly read, understand it, and put proper question to you? And you, Chairman, you signed this. I'm not blaming the DC at all. You signed this without questioning the presentation. We can't really read this. Look through, all through. And it's the reason why your report is so bulky. You're even wasting paper. So, I mean, I'm sure maybe left to me alone, I would have asked you to go and redo the whole thing and bring it, because the whole thing is just a mess. You understand? And I think this should serve as a warning to the other assemblies, those who are yet to present their report. Get your report properly done. You are presenting this to the Parliament of Ghana. It has to be done. You have to make it in such a way that we can read and understand. As it stands now, it's just all over the place. Look, how do I read this? Where do I take it from?
Chairman,
So
your observation is well taken.
Yes, chairman of the internal audit committees, you will not do this for it to create problems for the MMDCs. You will not do that. Okay? So do your work properly so that they don't suffer for it. Thank you. So go and rectify it and let us know. You are discharged. Madam.
Thank you.
Nanumba South. Nanumba South.
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me.
So help me God.
Please introduce yourselves.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. My name is Musa Abdurrashid, the DC for Nanamba South District.
My name is Ali Dui Abukar, the District Coordinating Director.
I am Isifu Mahama, Audit Committee Chairman.
My name is Osman Abdullah, the District Procurement Officer.
I am Peter Sir, the District Finance Officer.
I'm Bao Abdul Samad, Internal Auditor.
You are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Tradisi, can you tell us about your place?
Okay, so Nanamba South is one of the districts among the 261 districts in the country. We are located in the northern region at the eastern corridor of the region.
Can you come a bit close to the mic?
Okay. So Nanamba South is located in the northern region at the eastern corridor of the region. We are bordered to the north with Nanamba North Municipality. To the east is East Gonja District or Municipality. To the northeast is Zabzugo District. Then to the east is Republic of Togo. Then to the southwest is Pandai District. Then the last border to us is Oti. That's Nkwanta North to the southeast portion of that district. Basically, we have about 106 population. That's the population estimate. We have 3 area councils with 38 unit committees. We also have 28 electoral areas. We are an agrarian district. We produce a lot of yam.
So did you bring some yam? I haven't asked you one other one.
In fact,
you produce a lot of yam and you came empty-handed.
Now with a phone call, I think they can.
Where is your
can
minister?
My regional minister is there.
The regional minister also came empty-handed. Okay, go ahead. You are giving me a good history, and I'm enjoying it. Please go ahead.
Oh, okay. So basically, we are an agrarian district. We produce a lot of tubers, like cassava and yam. We do some yam, some rice as well, and legumes like cowpea. We are, in fact, we are peace-loving people.
Do you do beans as well?
Yes, we do beans, soya beans, and then beans itself. Yes. We do cashew as well. In fact, we produce a lot of cashew nuts.
You are an indigent. You used to live there.
Yes, please. I'm from
happy.
the Royal Palace.
I haven't said that. We are talking about. For you people. So, I feel you grew up in the area, and it's part of you. You live in the area. And I'm happy everything you said. I'm happy for you. I don't even know what to ask you about for. If there is a question from anybody, how much are you generating internally?
This year, as at the end of September, we've generated 213,064 Ghana cedi.
And your common fund is how much?
So far, we've received first and second quarters amounting to 6,770,885 Ghana cedi, 58 pesos.
And you see, your documents are good, and you are also good. You are discharged.
Thank you. We are grateful.
Yeah. Please, you don't clap here. You say, yeah. Thank you very much. Kumbugu. Right after Kumbugu, Yendi. After Yendi, Myong.
I
I, Isafo
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me.
So help me God.
Introduce yourselves, please.
Honorable Chair, my name is Honorable Imoro Yakubo Kakpao, GCE for Kumbungu.
What is the meaning of GCE?
Sorry. Honorable Chair, I said DCE for Kumbungu.
What is the meaning of-
District Chief Executive for Kumbungu.
Yes. Good. So let's move to the next.
Sorry, Honorable Chair.
You're welcome.
Honorable Chair, my name is Ruhai Masalisu, the District Coordinating Director for Kumbungu.
My name is Mohamed Kamal Baba, Audit Committee Secretary.
I'm called Joseph Akanva, District Finance Officer.
I'm Isafo Hussein, Audit Committee Chair.
DC, can you tell us what is happening in your district?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Kumbungu District is an infant district created in 2012. Kumbungu is just 18 kilometers away from Tamale, the regional capital. We share boundary with Savulugu District and the Tolon District. So Kumbungu is a very lovely place. We are peace-loving people. And my staff, or my coordinator, my team, they are very cooperating. So we are always together. We believe in togetherness. That's why we are here, Honorable Chair.
That's what is happening. Togetherness. Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Chair, my member of parliament is the humble Professor Azam Hamza.
Okay.
Adam Hamza. He's my member of parliament. Professor Hamza Adam. He's my member of parliament. I said the humble Professor Hamza Adam.
How much do you generate internally?
Honorable Chair, as at August, we generated 145,100 and something cities.
And your common fund is how much?
Our common fund for the 2 quarters is 7,240,000 cities.
Who is your chairman for the internal audit?
The audit committee chairman is here.
Yeah.
Isafo Hussein.
You've done a good job. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Yendi. Yendi.
I,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the
So
truth.
help me.
So help me God.
Yourselves, please.
Madam Chair, I'm Munir Suguri, MCE for Yendi.
Abdul Razak Yaka, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Finance Officer.
Mohamed Abdul Kudus, Accountant.
Daniel Jampo, Procurement Officer.
Shaib Zakaria, AC Chair, AC Chairman.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
Can you tell us what's happening in your, is it a district or municipality?
Madam Chair, it is municipality.
Okay, MCE.
Thank
So
you,
go
Madam.
ahead, we are listening.
Madam Chair, Yendi is doing good. Regarding so many sectors, I begin with sanitation. I assume office, and then several heaps in terms of refuse dumping site, the container sites. We vigorously approach the matter, and as we speak now, all dumping sites and container sites in terms of refuse is clearly evacuated and is very clean. Also, the forest zone within Yendi was filled with rubbish, and we also cleared every place within the forest. Regarding sanitation, Yendi is better now.
Yes, because I have a report here about sanitation. So
Yes,
you think you are working around the sanitation?
We are vigorously working around the sanitation.
Who is your member of parliament?
Madam Chair, Honorable Lawyer Al-Hassan Abdel Fattah.
Okay, so he's supporting you?
Very, very well. We are
What
like
is
brothers.
he doing to support?
Every single step I take
Like what?
in terms of development, in terms of interventions, we discuss together before we implement. I was a secretary, and I'm still a secretary for the constituency, and I was there together. We promised the people during the campaign, so together we shall deliver. Thank you, Madam Chair.
So you need to stick to that, okay? That's the only way you can get the municipal to
Madam
grow.
Chair, I stand here to promise that we will
Yes.
do it together.
Okay, please do that for the president who has put you there, okay?
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Good. How much do you generate internally? This year, how much have you generated?
This year, we generated 669,880 Ghana cedis.
And your common fund?
Our common fund is 6,757,229 Ghana cedis, 47 pesos.
Okay. Okay. So the legacy projects, which ones have you started?
We have completed 3-unit classroom block at Kulpanga, completed 3-unit classroom block at Ngani, completed rehabilitation of 3 classroom block at Buchegu, and we are at a course of mechanizing 10 existing boreholes that started and they were not able to complete it.
Okay.
We also
How
have
many?
a
10?
major...
10? You said the boreholes are 10.
The boreholes are 10.
Okay.
That is a legacy aspect. But
Okay.
the guidelines, fresh 10 boreholes to be sited, drilled, and mechanized. It's different
You
from
haven't
the...
started that one. No, we are talking about legacy, so I'm talking about the ones you are completing.
For that one, that's a legacy
That's
one.
the 10.
Yes, that's
Okay,
a legacy
Honorable,
one.
please ask your question.
Yeah, just one question. Go to page 22. Item 11, failure to source for alternative quotations for procurements. And your response is that the alternative quotations have been provided and will be made available for your verification. Can you throw more light on that? Because of the auditors found that you didn't do alternative quotations. And then after that, you are now saying that the alternative quotations have been provided and will be made available for verification. Is that what you do? You finish and then you find the alternative quotations and attach? Or you explain?
Honorable Chair, the narration was inappropriate. What happened was that there were 3 quotations attached to the transaction, but however, at the time of the audit, one of the quotations fell off. And so subsequently, that was gotten and attached. All the quotation was, but at the time of the audit, it has been submitted for verification.
Okay.
So sometimes our filing system, we have challenges in putting records together.
Yeah, so we hope you work on your filing system.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
All right, thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Just a quick question. You are a municipality, but this document that is presented to us, I think is a bit sketchy. It's not, it doesn't have the weight of YND that I would expect to. Either there are not many infractions or not enough information is in this account. But just an observation. This time around, the President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, has given a lot of funds to every district assembly. And you'll be running projects in the numbers that you've never run before, cutting across. So I can see that in the previous one comment in the audit was your contracts register was not updated. Now you have more that you have to be updating and keeping in the contracts register. So be very particular about that, because that information is very critical to, it may not come out clearly in audit, but it comes out to some of us that we see how, your things are moving. And also because of your cash flow is going to be improved. So your projects also, with the money that you have, they should be able to be timely, and not that you start a project and 2 years later you're still not finished because of funds. This time around, that narrative, I think, is going to change. So just bear that in mind, that contracts registers, you must update them and keep them on point. Okay. Thank you, Madam Chair.
You are discharged.
Madam Chair, thank you so much.
Mio.
Swear by the Almighty God.
Swear by the Almighty God.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
My name is Azindo Hamza Mwabale, District Chief Executive for Miang.
Miam. Eh?
My name is Martin Chumesi, District Coordinating Director, Miang District Assembly.
Miam.
My name is Osman Suleimana, Audit Committee Chair.
That's where
My name is Adam Mwazu Seidu, District Finance Officer, Mian.
My name is Adam Isdin, Accountant, Mian District.
My name is Nisa Mary, Procurement Officer, Mian District.
DC, how are you? Take a deep breath and relax.
I'm doing well.
How is the district doing?
Yeah, Mian is doing good.
Okay. We have evidence that Miam is doing good. We don't have too many reports about you. Can you tell us about the place?
All right, so Mian, as a district, administratively, the assembly is in constant touch with the people. We make sure that all indigenous stakeholders are all on board in terms of the resetting agenda. We educate them on the government policies and how we are implementing those policies. So everybody is on board when it comes to information and then what is happening in the district. In terms of, infrastructure.
You have bad roads.
Honorable Chair, it's true that Mian district is one of the districts which is the roads infrastructure is something that is very bad, and it has to do with the catchment area. We are like a very deprived district, and most of our communities are in the hinterlands. So definitely the road network is very bad.
How much do you generate internally? Do you collect?
Yeah. Honorable Chair, as at September this year, we have generated 162,332 Ghana cedis.
And what is your target for this year?
Our target for this year is 222,000 Ghana cedis.
Will you reach your target?
Honorable Chair.
Godwin, we have 3 months, and you have that practice here.
Yeah.
We have 3 months to December, end of the year.
Yeah.
And you have collected 163, and your target is more than 200.
Yeah.
Go to page 21.
21.
You set targets and you couldn't reach. Is it the same thing you are doing this year?
Honorable Chair.
Are you sure you'll be able to reach your target?
Honorable Chair, yes, we are.
You will?
Yes, we will.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
How much common fund have you received?
Honorable Chair, for the 2 quarters, we have received 6,212,202 Ghana cedis, 79 pesos.
Okay. Your documents are good.
Thank you, Honorable
Apart
Chair.
from you making sure that you reach your target because you didn't do it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You are discharged.
Tolong. Is Tolong here?
Sedo Brema, District Chief Executive.
Swear by the Almighty Allah
Swear by the Almighty Allah
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me Allah.
So help me Allah.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Honorable Chair, my name is Sedo Brema, District Chief Executive, Tolong District.
I am Ajia Rumaisha Abubakar Sani, Coordinating Director.
Muhammadu Jamilatu, District Finance Officer.
Hey, you've forgotten your position. Don't be nervous.
Thank you.
One day.
Your mic.
I am Osman Hussein, Audit Committee Chairman.
I am Ibrahim Mohamed Sharif Din, District Procurement Officer.
Abuchi San Mohammed, Accountant.
DC, how is your place doing?
Honorable Chair, Tolong is doing well. Tolong is one of the districts in Northern Region. Tolong is a rural district. Tolong shares boundaries with Kumbungu in the north, shares boundary with Central Gonja in the south, then in the west with North Gonja, and then in the south with Tamale and then Saunargo. Tambale Metro and then Saunargo Municipality. Largely, Tolong is a farming community. It's a rural district, like I said. Tolong has a lot of challenges, one of which is road network, mobile network connectivity, water, and then largely lack of support for our farmers. Thank you. Briefly, this is what I can talk about Tolong.
So what have you been doing in your own little way as the DC, particularly on the poor road networks so far?
So far, when I assumed office in in April, I was sworn in April 17th. The road network, the Member of Parliament, who is Honorable Habib Idrisu, as a Member of Parliament, was doing his part. He has opened up a number of communities. Others are still lacking. I've written to highways, I've written to federal roads, and I'm still pursuing them. I've been given assurance. Some of the roads...
Why are you doing it alone? Why I? Are you doing it with your team and your Member of Parliament, or you are doing everything by yourself?
Honorable Chair, I'm doing it in consultation with them. Like I said, the Member of Parliament initiated some road projects. He has opened up some areas.
Say we.
Okay.
Because you also have a team at the assembly that you are working with. Definitely they support you. You can't do it alone.
Certainly. Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've written to highways, we've written to federal roads. They have given us assurance. The last time I came here, I followed up with the Ministry of Roads and Highways. I met the Deputy Minister, who is our own brother. He has given us assurance that they are going to work on the route. And like I said, some of the routes were advertised recently. We are waiting for contractors to come and work on them. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable, please go ahead. Okay, let me find out from the Common Fund then. How much have you received for Common Fund?
The first and second quarter, we've received a total of 6 million. We received a total of 6,941,920 Ghana cedis, 55 pesos.
And per the roadmap, have you started with some legacy projects?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we've completed one number 3 classroom block at Galintiago, which was ripped off by rainstorm. We've completed, we've handed over. We are working on a project, Chiefs Compound, which was initiated by the Member of Parliament. We are completing it. We're also doing an engine for a boat for one of the communities which is overseas, Zantani. It is difficult to cross to Zantani during the rainy season. So we are working on an engine boat for them. The engine was purchased by the last administration. So we are putting on the body to get the people be able to cross anytime it rains. Then we also repairing a number of boreholes. About 6 boreholes are under repair at various locations in the district. Thank you, Madam Chair.
How much money have you generated internally?
As at September, we generated 584,514 Ghana cedis. As at September 2025.
You generated how much?
We've generated 584,514 Ghana cedis.
You've done well.
Thank you, Chair.
Honorable, please go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so let me talk to the coordinating director, who I believe has been there for some time. Coordinating director, how long have you been at post?
2 years, 3 months.
Okay, all right. So I'm sure you are very familiar with all the query raised by the auditor, isn't it?
Yes, please. Yes, Chair.
And I've gone through, we've done this work for some time, and it looks to me that your district is one of the districts that has, I guess, chosen not to implement the recommendations from the Auditor General, the auditor. So if you look at page 18, you see that there's no evidence to substantiate implementation. This is on human resource irregularities. The remarks is that it's not implemented. Cash revenue management irregularities, no evidence to confirm implementation, not implemented. If you come to page 23, the same thing. Vehicles, here, in fact, I have an issue because the Auditor General recommended that you fix or repair particular vehicles. You chose to auction the vehicles. At page 25, the report is that you had failed to record fuel purchase, in your logbook. There's no evidence of implementation. If you come to page 26, similar thing, staff files incomplete, no evidence to prove that you've done it. Status, not implemented. When it comes to page 27, partially implemented. Page 28, not implemented. I mean, on and on and on. And I'm saying that I've seen these reports. Most of them, they implement the report. And it looks to me, for yours, it's just all over, not implemented. Your best is partially implemented. What's happening? Why have you chosen not to implement reports from the, or the recommendation from the auditor or the audit committee? There are plenty of them. If you don't mind, I can, but I think for a want of time, I want to cut it here.
I think we have the Auditor General's report, we have implemented them. What is the internal audit reports, which we are doing well. Some of them, after this report, we have implemented. It's unfortunate the internal auditor is not here to confirm. We have implemented most of them.
But you see, what we don't know is that first, we can deal with the report before us. We cannot deal with any conjectures or anything from anybody. We can only deal with what is before us. And from what is before us, it is clear that you have chosen not to implement the report, the recommendations from the report. It's just all over. Everywhere you pick, you can decide to go through yourself. And I'm thinking that, at least, knowing very well that you are coming here, this issue will obviously pop up. You give us evidence of implementation of all these recommendations? Because the report is clear. Don't you have the chairman of the audit committee here? Chair, you are here. Are these not facts? So, madam, if you can put off your phone. So is she right to say that she's implemented the recommendations?
Yes, because actually what the record I have here is fully implemented.
Oh, your report says they've all been fully implemented?
Not all cases.
But so the numbers
Yes.
are, do you want us to go through again?
Yes, so that we see them, we see what.
So if you have a different report, show me. Otherwise, unless you are saying that I'm lying from the report I have here,
Okay.
because I can show them to you. So, for instance, just come to page 47 of 62,
Okay.
not implemented.
47.
Yes. These are your remarks, isn't it? On the same page, your best there is partially implemented.
It's fully implemented, fully implemented.
Ah, well then, Madam Chair, it looks like the report they have is different. Is it not Tolon? So are you saying I am lying? So you can come and look at mine. How is it that mine is not implemented and yours is implemented? So it means that we are dealing with two different documents. Because so this is page 47 here. Not implemented. The best is partially implemented. And you have implemented. So why are we dealing with two different documents?
Bring it and let's see. Bring it and let's see.
No, this is an example, page 47.
Yours is 48.
Now, in any case, so this is 47 of 59. Ours is 47 of 62. So what is happening here? So it means that you gave us a different document and we are keeping a different one. Unless we are not talking about, is this not Tolon, madam? Confirm whether this is Tolon. Maybe I'm not reading it well. Is it Tolon? It's Tolon. Ah. So how is it that my 47 is different from your 47? Which documents are you speaking from?
We are waiting for you.
Honorable Chair, what you have is the original document we should go by. I don't know how come the difference. What my coordinating director is holding is what you are holding respectively. Yes.
It's the numbering that is wrong.
I think so, Chair.
It's not the numbering. The remarks here clearly they are not numbers issue. The remark says it's not implemented. Let's look at. Do you want us to go through issue by issue the ones that are not implemented to compare whether it is implemented on your document? Okay. For me, my worry is that you cannot just bring any document for us to use. We cannot be using two different documents. Oh, wow. I'm very fine, my brother.
Honorable Chair, what my coordinating director is using is exactly what the committee is using. So respectively, we'll go with what my coordinating director is using. Thank you.
They should go and work on it. That's what we do to all the.
So you might have to go and rectify it and present it. Okay? Okay.
Sag Niregu. It's okay. The report.
Thank you, Chair.
Can you swear them in, please?
I
I,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee,
touching the matter in issue
nothing but the issue,
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the
and
truth.
nothing but the truth.
So help me.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourself?
Abdullah Imoru Gong, Municipal Chief Executive. Mahmoud M. Osman is my name. Honorable Chair.
My name is Robert Betkajapio, Audit Committee Chairman.
I am Ibrahim Hadija Tukubra, Internal Auditor.
Also, no problem.
Isaac Abdul Kudus is my name, Procurement Officer.
DC, how are you?
I'm fine.
How much is your internally generated fund?
We have 959,000. 82,060 pesos.
900.
Yes.
You've done well.
959.
You've done well.
82,60 pesos.
You've done well. And how much is your common fund?
Our common fund is 10,994,864.
Is it a municipality or it's a district?
It's a municipality.
Okay, okay. Then you haven't done well with 900. You should have done more.
Honorable Chair, our target is 1,234,600. So by going, we will get the requisite amount.
So the common fund of 10 million, so 20% is, okay, what are you doing with it, with the legacy projects? Which ones are you doing?
On the legacy project, we divided them into two. We have about 1, 2, 3, 4. We have about 14 projects. And then the 14 projects, we completed 4 of them, which is the office stores and stores completed. MCE's bungalow renovation completed. Assembly conference room renovation completed. Sanaragu Health Center completed. But the rest of 7 was NDA projects, which we are searching for the contractors to engage them so that we can continue on that.
But you are not getting hold of the contractors?
Yes, we are not getting hold of them yet.
So what's the alternative? Can anybody educate us? He's not getting hold of the contractor. Can you educate us?
Yes. The contractor.
Where is the minister? The minister stepped out. Okay, let's continue. If the minister comes, I would ask him.
Okay.
Because, yeah, we need to. We can't just leave it because you can't find the contractor. The man is sitting down and then. So let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Who has a question?
Madam Chair, should I go? Oh, okay.
Madam Chair, thank you very much. I've gone through your documents, and it appears you have implemented all the recommendations that were made by the auditor. Congratulations. Now, you say you have generated about 900,000 IGF. Can you share with the committee the source of this money? Where did you get the money from? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, my finance officer will go through that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So basically, we have 7 heads under our IGF. We have REITs, we have lands and royalties, we have fees, we have fines, we have licenses, we have rents of properties, and investment income. So these are the sources from which we have been able to mobilize this amount. Thank you.
Yeah, so of the items you have mentioned, which one is giving you the highest return?
So we can go through a summary of my financial report for September. So rates has not given us so much. It's 44,038 cedis, 72 pesos. Lands and royalties has given us 250,644. Fees has given us 171,661. Licenses is given us 380,264 cedis, 88 pesos. And rent of properties is given us 112,474 cedis. That is how. Thank you.
I didn't hear much about the property rates. Are you collecting property rates in the district?
Thank you. So when I mentioned rates, rates include basic rate, property rates, and special rates. So in property rate, we have not mobilized much. We mobilized 43,870 cedis, 72 pesos. Thank you.
Well, your constituency endows a lot of huge properties. So how are you going to get them to pay their rates so you can rake in more money?
We are taking steps to improve our performance in terms of property rates. A lot of our properties are not valued, and that may account for the low productivity on that head or from that head. Thank you.
So what steps are you taking to have the properties valued? And what steps are you putting in place so you can use that to rake in more money?
It's a
Maybe this seems to tell us what his plans are. How do you intend to get all your parties evaluated and then also to rake in more money?
By engaging property owners and also increasing the number of tax collectors. And then also, we also will come out, the whole team, the whole municipality, we are planning to come out next month to engage the people, engage the traditional leaders and other opinion leaders, so that, and then educate them about those taxes, the importance of those taxes, so that we can mobilize more.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Okay. You are discharged.
Gushegu.
Osinipako.
I, Abdul Hafiz Adam,
swear by the Almighty Allah
swear by the Almighty Allah
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me Allah.
So help me Allah.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. My name is Abdul Hafiz Adam, Municipal Chief Executive, Gushegu Municipal Assembly.
Thank you. I am Osman Musa, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
My name is Abdallah Abdul Kader, Municipal Finance Officer.
My name is Adam Hamisu, Audit Committee Chairman.
Yes, Suleiman, Internal Auditor.
My name is Abdurrahman Suleiman, Municipal Procurement Officer.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
Is it a district or mingle?
It's a municipal.
Okay.
Yeah.
MC, how are you?
I'm doing well, Honorable Chair.
Okay, can you tell us something about your place?
Thank you very much for the opportunity to be here. Gushegu is a very interesting place. We are enjoying our municipality. We have received so much resources from the central government, and we are doing everything possible to put the resources to good use. We share boundaries with Kaga District and Yindi District. But when you are coming from Tamale, Gushegu is a very complex place. Because from Nantong, you enter into Gushegu Municipal, then you enter into Kaga District, from there to Gushegu, from Gushegu to Kaga District, and from Kaga District to Gushegu District again.
Gushegu?
Yes.
You will not tell me about child marriage.
Child marriage is something that used to exist, but I cannot say we have eliminated it totally, but we have been able to bring it down to minimal levels.
But it's part of what is not working well in Gushegu.
Yes.
So will you do something about it?
We are doing something. The problem persists because of certain cultural issues, and we are taking steps to engage traditional leaders and community members so that they will come to understand that we have gone past that stage. So,
what I don't know. I just want some assurance from you about this child marriage thing. I'm a bit worried. Can you tell me something about it? Can you assure the committee?
Yes.
That God willing, the next time we meet, we won't get any report about child marriage.
I am very confident that the next time we meet, we are not going to get any report on child marriage because we are becoming more punitive. Some people have even been jailed because of issues of child marriage.
Good, good. That's good. How much do you generate internally?
This year, so far, we have been able to generate 211,742 Ghana cedis, 5 pesos.
And how much common fund have you received?
We have received 7,477,730 Ghana cedis, 60 pesos.
7 million for a municipality?
Yes.
Okay. So the legacy projects, which ones have you started?
Under the legacy projects, we have been able to construct a deba ground for Gushegu for 8 years.
Is it complete or construct?
We have completed it.
Pardon me?
We have completed the deba ground.
Yes, you completed.
We have completed it, and we have handed it over. That was what we used for the Damba Festival.
Okay.
We have also been able to rehabilitate the residents of the municipal chief executive. We are also rehabilitating the residents of the municipal director of education. Some bungalows of the municipal assembly are also undergoing rehabilitation.
That's good. You are doing well. We are still looking through to be sure. You are discharged. We are still finding something. You are discharged. You are doing well, so keep it up, okay?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We are so grateful.
The committee breaks for 30 minutes.
I, Abdul Samad Hamza,
swear by the Almighty God.
swear by the Almighty God
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
Touching the matter in issue.
touching the matter in issue
Shall be the truth.
shall be the truth,
The whole truth.
the whole truth,
And nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the
So
truth.
help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Madam Chair, my name is Abdul Samad Hamza, the Municipal Chief Executive for Nanumba North Municipality. Thank you.
Honorable Madam Chair, I'm Sheridan Ibrahim, the Municipal Colony Director, Nanumba North.
My name is Shiraz Ahmadu, Municipal Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Mahfouz Mohammed, Audit Committee Chairman.
Honorable Chair, I'm Adam Yahuza, Procurement Officer.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
Is it DC or MC?
MC,
Why are you smiling so much? Why do you want me to be your friend?
I'm just replicating and turning back your smile. Thank you.
Thank you, anyway. What is happening? Tell us about your place.
I think Nanumba North Municipality is a municipality of over 188 population and a land mass of close to 2 million people, 2 million square kilometers. I want to stand on the protocols given by my brother, the Nanumba South DC, on location. Thank you.
How much do you generate internally? This year, how much have you generated?
I think this year we have generated 470,065 cities, 66 pesos.
That's all.
Yes, Madam Chair.
And how much common fund have you received?
We have received a total of 8,332,186 Ghana cedis, 75 pesos.
Yes, because it's a municipal.
Yes.
Okay, so can you educate us on your legacy projects and what you are doing with them?
On legacy projects, I think we have completed the renovation of the MC bungalow, which was abandoned for 8 years. We are currently finishing a 2 chips compound, one located at Kanjona Yele and the other one located at Jakpamba community.
Where is your finance officer?
I'm here.
How are you?
I'm fine, madam.
Let's go to page 22 of 68. Let's go to page 22 of 68. Have you seen it? MC, let the finance officer deal with it.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, you spent an amount of 123,500 and something outside gift mix. Why?
Okay, yes. Madam Chair, what happened is that normally when they process those documents in the give mix, and those documents have not been paid, it doesn't reflect on the give mix system. So normally they don't print those particular documents. So what will happen is that when it happened that way, we will go for quarterly validation, and they will capture all of them in the give mix. That is what why we cannot still.
That is why what? I'm listening to you.
Yes, that is why we cannot still capture them in the give mix system. They are repeated transactions, because if you capture them subsequently, it means that you are.
So have you resolved it?
Yes, we have resolved it.
And where is the chairman for audit, internal audit? You didn't complete this. There are no remarks here. Have you seen it?
Madam Chair, the remarks are there. If you look at the last column, we have status of implementation. The last
So you
column
said
of the
it's
table
implemented.
is fully
Do you have
implemented.
evidence to that?
As the finance officer rightly mentioned, after the infraction, they have to go to, they have their monthly, is it monthly? Quarterly validation. So from there, they rectify the issues that has been incurred.
So it's been done?
It's been done.
Okay. So let's move back to governance. Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Dominic Nitowol,
Oh, okay.
the former defense minister.
Does he know you are here?
Very well. He's aware.
Okay. Like I tell everybody, it is not a war place for MPs and MMDCs. The moment you do that, it is the municipality that suffers. Okay? It's the ordinary people who pay the tax for us to benefit. They are the ones who suffer. So let's just try and tolerate each other. When it's time for elections, everybody gets the party they belong. You go and defend your party, work for your party. I don't believe in fighting for a party to win power.
Madam,
What God says will be implemented. Okay? So please learn to work with him, no matter what the party is, so that you can also be getting some benefits from the MP's common fund for the ordinary people. And just let's let Ghana grow. That's why the president is saying we should do more of the legacy projects that even Dr. Kwame Nkrumah started that has been abandoned. How many legacy projects have you started?
as I mentioned, at the moment, we have completed 2 of the legacy projects, and 2 is on course.
So you have only 4?
4 legacy projects.
Okay, that's good. Your documents are good. Just make sure you let the municipality benefit from your presence and the president's decentralization program, okay?
Thank you, Madam
Hold on,
Chair.
Honorable wants to.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Just one question. Page 33. It's on the delayed project.
Yes.
On the classroom. So your report is indicating partially implemented. So what is the status of that classroom project?
That classroom project is a SOCO project, and the contractor wasn't complying with SOCO standards, so they decided to terminate the contract. But the zonal office of SOCO has not given us the green light on re-award, so we are currently waiting on them to give us the green light. Thank you.
So would you do a follow-up? Because once it's a classroom block, it means there's a need for that project before it was started. If you can just do a follow-up, instead of waiting for them, you can pay them a visit and have a discussion to see how it's facilitated.
Yes, concern noted. Thank you.
You are discharged.
Sabuba.
Hey, structure, the volume is.
I swear by the Almighty God. That the evidence I shall give before this committee. Touching the matter in issue. Shall be the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves?
I'm George Belmo Umbe, the District Chief Executive for Sabuba.
I'm Saidu Abdulaziz, District Coordinating Director for the Sabuba District Assembly.
I'm Imuru Zakaria, Internal Auditor.
I'm Alaji Saidu Suleimana, the District Finance Officer.
I'm Mahama Yehuza Mbema, the Audit Committee Chair.
I'm Yakubu Abubakar, the District Procurement Officer.
I'm Alasan Zakaria, Accountant.
How are you? Is it MC or DC?
DC.
DC. How are you?
Thank you, Madam Chair.
How is your district doing?
My district is fine.
If you say fine, what do you mean?
Things are going on well, except some challenges.
Can you tell us about the challenges?
Yes, Madam Chair. One of it is land disputes, and the other one is about chieftaincy issues, and all my roads. Very terrible. But for now, I think with the intervention of my MP.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Bukari Nipe, Minister for Transport.
Minister for Transport. Did he tell you I'm his friend?
Yes, Madam Chair.
He told you?
Yes, Madam Chair.
When you go ask him that, what is the meaning of strategist?
Madam Chair, he mentioned
Will you remember?
Me. Yes, please. He mentioned it to me.
He has traveled,
yes.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Why you go say hello to him?
Thank you, Madam Chair.
How much do you generate internally? This year, how much have you generated?
From January up to September, we got an amount of 247,712.91 Ghana cedis.
That's all? Yes. And what about your common fund?
We received for the 2 quarters 6,647,315.30 Ghana cedis.
So can you tell us about The legacy projects, how much you are using for it and what you are doing. Can you number them for us?
For now, we have been able to renovate 2 and completed ones. That is the finance officer's bungalow. And the other one is drilling of boreholes and finishing them up. So far, that is what we have done. Leaving some. Those ones, we have not touched them yet. But they are.
I think you have done with that.
Okay.
So I'm going to look at page 14 of 42 of your report. Revenue collection targets were not set for revenue collectors. I want the DFO to answer this question. Where's the DFO?
Honorable Chair,
Why didn't you set targets for revenue collectors?
Well, hello, Honorable Chair, thank you very much. As at the time of audit, there was no target for them, but we have set targets for them currently. That's why if you compare our performance of last year and this year, there has been a massive improvement in revenue generation.
How much did you collect last year?
Last year, we collected 142,486 for the whole year.
And this year,
we have collected 247,712 for.
Okay, so you've done better.
Thank you very much.
My strategist constituency, you are discharged.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Pandai.
Please, can you swear them in? Thank you.
I,
Harun Abdul Karim,
swear by the Almighty God
swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall be before this committee
touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
Thank you, Madam Chair. My name is Haruna Abdul Karim. This is Chief Executive, Bandai, Northern Region.
Is my name. District Coordinating Director, Bandai District Assembly.
Bao Abdul Samad is my name, an audit committee member.
I'm Kwamba Solomon, the procurement officer, Bandai District Assembly. I'm Eugene Zinandewe, District Finance Officer.
I'm Jagru Makija, Acting Internal Auditor. Jagru Makija, Acting Internal Auditor.
You are all welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Chair.
DC, can you update us what is happening in your district?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Bandai is a district that has its sister district we have Wulesi at the northern side. When you go to the eastern side, we have Basa. When we go to the western side, we have Salga district.
the southern side, we have Karachi in Chumuru. We mainly cultivate yam in Pandai district. One of the major districts that cultivate yam is Pandai. When you get to market here, Kongoma market, most of the yam that comes from north comes from Pandai. And our major problem in Pandai is roads network, and then water. If you watch this, last 2 weeks, the road that linked Pandai to Salga is cut off. And we couldn't move to do business with the people of Salga. Equally, they couldn't also come to do business with us. So we are pleading that that road, if they can fix it for us. And the other problem, I said, is water problem. We face a lot of water crisis in Pandai. Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
You're welcome. How much internally generated fund have you done this year?
Thank you, Madam Chair. We have been able to generate 179,676 cedis. 179,676 cedis.
Okay, that's good. You are a district, isn't it?
Yes, Madam Chair.
How much common fund have you received?
Madam Chair, thank you very much. We have received 7,007,000.
You have a problem with your road. The reports we have here that you have problems with your roads. What are you doing about it?
Thank you, Madam Chair. As the district chief executive, I am putting in measures to patch up areas that we can use the drip to work on. There are some areas we cannot use the drip. For example, the Salga-Pandai road, no matter what we do, the road must be on contract. The drip cannot work on that one. It's a long distance from Salga to Pandai, it's about 40-something miles, and the district cannot work on that one. But where we can use our drip machine to patch, we are doing that. Thank you, Madam.
You are doing that currently?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Is your MP supporting you? Who is your MP?
Honorable Matunyindam.
Is he supporting you?
He's doing well.
He's doing well?
Yes, Madam.
Okay. Honorable, the question, please.
Thank you, Madam Chair. 2 quick questions. One is on the page 46 of your document. Item 2, completed projects not in use. Which projects, are these, and what have you put them to use now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think since I resumed office, the project that was completed and not in use is fire service and then a yam market. And as we speak now, fire service is in use. Yam market, we are in negotiation to get it put in use. Thank you.
Okay, so the last one is, I hope you've heard of climate change.
Yes, Madam Chair.
Good. And what efforts are you taking at the district assembly level to also contribute to working, to reduce the effect of climate change in your district?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I think anything that is not good for the district, before you can curb it, you have to sensitize the people, the effects of that thing. So the step we are taking as a district is we are sensitizing people on the effect of the climate change. And I think they are buying into that idea. Thank you very much.
What about the environment?
Please, if you can come in again.
Yes, I said, what about the environment? You know, the common fund that has been given to you, a percentage of it is also to address environmental issues, which is not only sanitation or just sweeping around. I mean, there could be other issues, maybe how you prevent destruction of your forests, bushes, things like that.
I think that one also falls under sensitization. We have to sensitize them to know the effect of burning bushfires, cutting down trees, and other things. That's the most important thing. The first thing should be the sensitization. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Yeah, okay. So earlier on, you spoke about Bandai to Salaga Road that you said it's been cut off 2 weeks ago. What has happened to that one?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I think there is a valley in between Pandai and Salga. Then there was a heavy rainfall, and that particular place was flooded, and the road was cut off. And I even think my colleague Salga MC car had to get stuck in the water, and about 3 days before they were able to remove that car. And as we're speaking now, the car is not in use.
It's not about the car. What are you doing for the ordinary people who do not have cars?
I think we are teaming up.
You think?
I am teaming up with my colleague.
Uh-huh.
I was 3 days ago. I have the evidence here. I texted him on WhatsApp message that he should let us team up with our MPs. Come down to meet the road minister to see how best they can help us construct that road.
When are you doing that?
I'm now waiting for his response because I have raised the concern.
So if it takes 3 months, 1 year, and he hasn't responded,
no, I said
the ordinary people will be suffering like that?
Thank you, Madam. That is 3 days ago. So very soon, when I leave here, I will have to call him, and then we'll push.
So without
harder.
his response, you cannot go to the minister and go and make a complaint with pictures and all that?
I can do that, Madam Chair.
When are you doing that?
I think tomorrow I can do that. Tomorrow. Since I'm in Accra, or so far as I'm in Accra, tomorrow I'll meet him.
Can you do that tomorrow?
I can do that, Madam
and
Chair.
update us, we are here.
I can do that.
Clark, can you notice that, God willing, tomorrow he has to come back and report to us that he has gone to the roads minister? So we'll be waiting for you.
Madam Chair, it will even interest you to know that I even wrote some proposals for the roads around the Panda district to the minister, and I'm making a follow-up on those ones.
Please
so I will
do.
remind him of Panda and Salga 1 too.
Yes, then God willing, tomorrow come back and update us. You are discharged.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Karaga.
I swear by the Almighty God, that the evidence I shall give before this committee, touching the matter in issue, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
My name is Idrisu Yakubu Dassana, District Chief Executive, Karga.
Hassan Abdullahi, District Coordinating Director, Karga.
Salihu Baba Muhammad, District Finance Officer, Karga.
Abdul Latif Ibrahim, District Procurement Officer, Karga.
Adi Yakubu, Audit Committee Chair.
Mustafa Isaku Sanchi, Accountant.
You are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
DC, how is your district doing?
Madam Chair, my district is doing fine.
If you say fine, what do you mean? How long have you been there, DC?
6 months.
Okay.
Yes. Considering the chieftaincy issue that affected the district last year. So for now, we have a relative peace, and then people are going by their daily business. So Karga is doing well.
Do you have challenges with roads?
Yeah, Madam Chair, we have challenges with roads networks. Some of our roads are not good.
So I asked you about and you will not tell me about it. So if I want to help you, how do I help you?
So we...
Why are you laughing?
Madam Chair, Karga is a young district. It was carved out of Gusheru 2004. So, and it's a rural district. We definitely have challenges with some of the road network. So most of our roads are not good.
What are you doing about that? Do you have the drip machine?
Yes, we do.
Why are you not using it?
So the drip machines, when I resumed office, the understanding I got was that we should not use the drip machine until they do services on them. So it was only last Friday that they come to do servicing on the machines.
Who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Dr. Adam Mohamed Amin, the former finance minister.
Oh, okay. Okay. How is he doing?
He's doing well. Though when I was coming here, I texted him. I called him, he couldn't pick. I texted him, I didn't get any reply.
Is it today that you tried?
No, that was last week. And then this morning too, I texted him that I was here.
How much internally generated fine have you raised?
Madam Chair, we, from January to now, we raised 137,554.
And how much common fund have you?
We had 6 million for the 2 quarters.
What are you doing with it?
We are working with, on one chief's compound for now, which
What's
is...
the name? At where?
At Nyonyapala. Then we are doing a 3 classroom block at Pishugu. So we
At
are also...
where?
Pishugu. We are also doing a military villa. And then we also works on the DC bungalow.
At where?
Karga.
The DC doesn't have a bungalow.
We renovated it.
At where?
Karga.
So that's where you stay?
Yes.
Do you stay in Karga?
Yes, madam. We just finished last 2 weeks.
Before it was finished, where were you staying?
I was staying in Pishu.
Where is Pishu?
It's also in Karga district. That's my community. That's
Oh, you were staying in Tamale?
No, I was staying in Pishugo.
You were staying in Tamale?
Pishugo.
You were staying in Tamale, I'm telling you. You were staying in Tamale and coming to work in Karaga?
Yes, not always. I am doing the weekends program in Tamale. I started it before I became the DCE. So mostly on Fridays, I'll be in Tamale. And then during the weekends, I'll attend the classes and then go to work on Monday.
You don't come to work every day. You go to work about 2 or 3 times in a week.
Oh, I go to work.
Because you are doing classes in Tamale.
No, the classes are on weekends. I go to work every day.
You don't go to work every day.
Unless there is a meeting somewhere.
Why will you be living in Tamale and working in Karaga?
We were working on the DC bungalow, so I was staying in Pisho whilst going to work.
What about the project at Soko?
The project at Soko.
What are you doing about it?
For now, the third trench of Soko is starting, and they give us green light that we should get the supervisors and then timekeepers, and we are working on that one.
Yeah, Honorable, can you come?
Madam Chair, thank you. DC, the chief compound you said you completed at, is it Nyo? What's the name of the village?
Nyoyapala, it's not completed. We started working on it.
Is it the assembly that is doing it, or
Yes,
it's a Soko project?
Assembly Common Fund.
It's not a Soko project?
Assembly Common Fund, no Soko project. We haven't started Soko project yet. The Soko project were completed before we come. Though some of them, we are commissioning them now, but they were already worked on before we come.
Okay, the difference between what we do over here and what is done elsewhere is that even as we speak, there are feedbacks coming from all the places that you people are coming from. And then the reality is that your people said you haven't done or you are not doing any new project. How true?
The new projects that I counted, we are doing one at Nyoyapala. That's a new project under the Common Fund. And then one 3 classroom in Pishogo under Common Fund. And then the military villa. That is what we are doing under the Common Fund in Karga.
We have to come and visit. But this idea that you don't live in Karaga, you don't do things in Karaga, you live in Tamale, it's like it's a spare thing for you. Meanwhile, you are the DC, it has to stop. Because this report started coming, not today. And when I asked you, you have sworn an oath and you lied.
Yes,
then you came back and said because you are doing school, because you should have be from the word go, I know you don't have DC's bungalow. And you have the support of your coordinating director. That's why you are doing that. So if you are not ready to be the DC, you don't have the time. When it was offered to you, you should have told them to wait maybe next year or 2 years or something. But you cannot take both. You are doing school and then you are doing DC and you have abandoned the place. And because you had the support from the coordinating director, it's the people who are suffering, not you. So we don't want to hear about this, so make up your mind. If you think it's not convenient for you, go and tell the chief of staff. Tell your regional minister, report to the local government minister, and let the chief of staff change it.
Madam Chair, like I said, we were working on the bungalow. So the moment the bungalow is done, I will move in and I will not be in Pisho was going.
When are you finishing?
It's done. They did the painting last week.
So, if it's done, when are you moving in?
I'll move in next week because we are here this week too.
How will I know you've moved in? You are no more going to Tamale and coming the day you feel like coming. How will I know?
So I'll send pictures of my moving into you so that you will know
maybe.
that I've moved. So I will send pictures so to let you know that I've moved.
You see how I've gathered information? It's the same information that will let me know whether you have moved or not. But I want you, God willing, next week to come back to this committee through whichever means you want for us to know you have moved there. And you have moved there, not that it is a holiday place for you. Otherwise, personally, we are going to report you because you are not taking the people of Karaga serious. You are not. You are discharged. We'll be waiting for you.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Salvalugu.
You are not
I swear by the Almighty God
Swear by the Almighty God
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
that the evidence I shall give before this committee
touching the matter in issue
touching the matter in issue
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God. Usher off.
Can you introduce yourselves, please?
I am Alassane Fuseni, Municipal Chief Executive for Savulugu.
I am Albert Anamo Yembila, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
I am Imoro Zakaria, member of the Audit Committee representing the Chairman.
I'm Dramani Alassane, Municipal Finance Officer.
I'm Mahfouz Mohammed, Internal Auditor.
I'm Prince Klogan, the Procurement Officer.
You are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Can you tell us what is happening in your municipality?
Honorable Chair, Savulugu municipality is relatively peaceful and is a place where most of the people are farmers and also engage in animal rearing. We share boundaries with Nantong to the east, Sanargo to the south, and then Kumbungu to the west, and West Mamposi to the north. The main occupation of most of the people in Savulugu, they are farmers, and we have huge potentials of agriculture development, more especially irrigation facility development. When you check the eastern part of the municipality, more especially around DR area, an irrigation facility was started, and it has been abandoned because it was not completed for use. I drew the attention of Honorable Minister of Agri, sent some pictures to him, and he even asked Ghana Irrigation Development Authority to come and then do an assessment. But there are other huge potentials that we can develop into irrigation so that it will help the people in Savulugu, because mainly their occupation is farming. We have so many developmental challenges, more especially our road network. If you check Savulugu as a municipality, the Savulugu town itself has a very poor road network, and that does not occur.
The same as is that what they call the inner roads?
The inner roads. So what we are doing is that we have worked with the urban roads and then feeder roads to take some data so that we will have available data of in terms of the kilometer, in terms of the works that is required to be done on the roads, so that those that we can do as assemble will be able to use the drip machine. When we service the machines, we'll be able to do that. That is why we are trying so hard to increase on our revenue mobilization so that it can support us into the servicing and also fueling. Those roads that require opening will be able to do that. And aside that, when you check our two senior high schools, Savulugu Senior High School and Pontama Senior High School, when you enter there, you will see that virtually there is no any road network. There are only routes that you can pass. and that does not support effective learning environment. Because of that, we also engage urban rules, and the data was collected. It was packaged and forwarded to the ministries. I've met the deputy rules minister and then discussed with him to see how those rules at the 2 senior high schools and also other rules around the assembly will be able to be worked on.
I know your biggest problem is your inner roots.
Yes.
So I'm happy you've been honest and you've mentioned it. So we'll see how we can also support you. But who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Ajia Fatahia Abdulaziz.
So is she supporting you to do the inner roots?
We have discussed that, but we are yet to take a definite move on how we'll be able to collaborate in terms of resources. But we have discussed a number of issues, developmental issues in the municipality. Some in relation with CHIPS compounds, renovation of nurses' quarters at DRA, and she also intends buying grinding meal for some certain communities. I think we have been engaging in that.
But the internal roads, I am very particular about it.
Yes.
So we would have to support you to get it done somehow.
We'll
How much do you generate internally?
Honorable Chair, as at September, we generated $279,261 Ghana cedis.
And the common fund is how much? How much common fund have you received?
With the 2 quarters, we have received 6,292,480 cedis, 64 pesos.
So apart from the roads, which projects have you targeted for the legacy projects?
For the legacy project, we have completed a mechanized borehole that is very close to the assembly. It was started and was not completed, but we have done that and connected it to the assembly offices because we mostly have water problem, and how to use our wash facilities is a big challenge. And that has also, when I read through some of the issue, I have seen that it has ever reflected that we should ensure that we'll be able to make water accessible to the facilities. Aside that, we have also initiated processes of renovating some staff quarters, staff of the assembly, and also the municipal police commander's office. Our assembly hall too is not in good shape. It was previously awarded, but due to some certain reasons, from the briefing of management, it was not executed, but we are on the process of re-awarding it so that it will be able to be put in good shape. Aside the legacy project, why we have not yet completed the legacy project is that when we received the first quarter, we did some prioritization because we had to prioritize. There was one community where there was no any school facility, and they were using wing school under the Bogo Primary School. Ideally, they have to start from the wing school in order for them to progress up to upper primary level. By then, they would have been grown, and they will be able to walk to the nearest community, that is Bogo Primary, to attend school. And we observed that most of the children were not in school just because there was no any facility, and commuting to the next community was a difficult thing. So we had to prioritize that. And that 3-unit classroom block is in progress at roofing stage, and we are hopeful that the contractor will do a very good job and finish with that as quickly as possible. And also, we were looking at how we'll be able to decongest the Savulgo market. So because of that, we are relocating the animal corral. It will serve so many purposes. Aside reducing the risk level, because when a bull escapes and gets wild on market day, many people, the lives of many people will be at risk. And because of that, we have awarded a contract for a corral, animal corral, to be constructed. We have been able to secure a land, and I must commend our chief, the owner, because there was no any hesitation. A 20-acre land, he was able to give us documentation to initiate the work. So that alone is something that we need to commend His Royal Highness, the owner. He has always been very supportive as and when we need land, and it is good that we acknowledge that.
What did you say your name is?
Alasan Fasini.
Yeah, Mr. Alasan, Honorable Alasan. You are doing well. You are on top of I'm really impressed.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so Savulalugu is in good hands.
Thank you, Honorable
So
Chair.
two things, the roads and then the markets. So Honorable will start with the question, but as for governance, you are on top. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, let me finish right now. Let me finish. Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I have two quick observations here. And Madam Chair, with the greatest of respect, I think it's about time we get this thing over and done with. Maybe our next meeting, this goes across everywhere, all the DCs. Anyone who come with misappropriation of PWD funds will not be spared. You can do whatever, but to touch disability funds, any DC who does that is not going to go scot-free, because we have to sympathize with the disabled or people with impairment. But it looks like all the documents that has come to this committee, we have challenges with PWD funds. If you go to page 25 of 35, financial assistance to PWD is not accounted for with receipt. Then there's another one, page 26 of 35, misapplication of PWD funds. Why is this so? Please walk us through.
Honorable Chair, I am still finding it very difficult to get the actual point that you are referring to. Respectfully, if you can give me some guidance accordingly.
Honorable DC, Honorable DC, kindly refer this to the MFO.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, is it 24 rather? I saw 24.
It said page 25 of 35 and 26 of 35. All are in relation to PWD's accounts.
PW 24. What 24?
26 of 24.
Honorable Chair, on my document, it's 26 of 24. And it has to do with 4,808, or which one?
This one. Yes, that is it. That's the second one. The first one has to do with 43,277.
Yes, sir. Honorable Chair, for the explanation, it isn't that it was misappropriated. The funds were actually given to the beneficiaries. And for the beneficiaries, they took these monies directly And the expectation of the auditors were that once they paid to the schools, they were equally supposed to take various receipts from the schools for evidence of the auditors. Unfortunately, some of them did not do that. But in reality, on our documentation in the offices, they signed. All the beneficiaries were PW who signed for the monies. But because we gave them cash support to be able to pay to the schools on them, by themselves, they did not. Some of them did not provide us the official receipts from the schools, and that was what the auditors actually raised. Then, in respect of the second one,
before you go to the second one, okay, where's the accounts chairman of the accounts committee?
Audit committee.
Audit committee. Please put your mic off. Have you confirmed that the receipts have actually been brought and this verified?
Yeah, what happened was that they made them sign acknowledgement of receipts of the monies they gave to them to go and pay. That was it.
Have you verified?
Yes, please.
So can you give us some evidence to that effect?
If we are able to go back and then pick it.
Coordinate with the clerk and do that. We are very, very concerned about this PW thing. Okay. And Honorable DC, kindly take notes, a cue from this. We'll come back to you before we go. Go to the second question.
Honorable Chair, in respect of the second one, it has to do with implementation, which we have fully recovered this money, paid back to the PWD account. And if you look at the implementation, the committee was satisfied with the status of implementation. It was just an occasion where the Assembly was quickly invited for a program in Tamale for a budget hearing. And then this amount of 4,800 was actually taken from the PWD for the officers to be able to participate. After that, when we had money from our IGF, it was paid back.
MFO, this is what we are frowning on. This is what we will not accept. And that is what my colleague is indicating, that it's become one too many. When you are broke and you're looking for money, then you bounce on the PWD account. Why? And we have realized that you treat them, in fact, this is like treating the PWD account with impunity. You don't have regard for it. We are sorry. We are not going to compromise with this. I share my friends, my colleagues' sentiments on this. And this is something this committee is going to take up very seriously. Honorable DC, you will be held responsible for a PESWA deducted from the PWD's account. Look for IGF and do that. Don't ever touch any PWD account. Madam Chair will not, in fact, it's something we've agreed on. So please, you are doing so well. Governance, perfect. And I know this didn't happen in your era. This is a 2024 audit we are putting on record. So it is not under your watch, but you've inherited it. You are inheriting this liability, and it's a warning. I don't know if my Honorable Jab wants to wind up on this.
I think, Madam Chair, thank you so much. You've nailed it right on the head. It's becoming like a scheme, for lack of a better word, that let's delay whatever we use, the amount that is meant for PWD. Let's delay it so that when we are hard pressed for cash, then we fall on it. I think that now is the time for us to put a stop to it. This infraction we expect will not repeat itself by next year. If it does, I think every necessary punitive action ought to be applied. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Madam Chair, thank you very much. It is important to remind ourselves that all of us are disabled in one way or the other. Those of us who are even able people are struggling to survive. And our family members who for no fault of theirs are disabled, and the least we can do to them, at least these are monies that are meant for them. Release it to them. You don't even have to wait for them to come and ask for the money before you release the money. They like often said, oh, we have used something else. We are waiting for them. I don't think it's proper. And as the Vice Chairman has said, the committee is going to make sure that any assembly that will take that particular money will call it to order, you pay from your own pocket. Now, please refer to page 28 of 35. Item 34. There were 2 vehicles that were abandoned that the audit report advised that either you dispose of them or you repair them. Per your report, you have not taken any action. How come? Page 28 of 35, item 34. Thank you.
Yeah. Honorable Chair, the explanation to this is that management actually had a discussion. We convened a meeting to discuss on these 2 vehicles that has been mentioned here. Our assessment is that we didn't want to dispose of the vehicles. So we called for some inspection from 2 workshops. They have currently given us some invoices to look at and be able to work on the vehicle. The decision of management is that the vehicles are still roadworthy. If we work on them, they will be able to support in services to the assembly.
Madam Chair, I think that Ghanaians are not happy with the way we abandon vehicles at almost all assemblies that you go to. A car is broken down, we'll live there for 2, 3 years, 4 years, nobody's attending to it. If for any reason you think you cannot fix the car, just auction it or dispose of it, that we can keep our environment tidy. Because on paper, you have this vehicle, and yet you can't use the car. And you are not auctioning the car, and you can't get a new one, and the work of the assembly is struggling. So please let's take a definite decision. If you think that repairing and maintaining will be too expensive, then dispose of it. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Well noted.
So, thank you, Madam Chair. Honorable MC, how is the rainy pattern in the Savulugu as compared to when you were young or as a child? The way it rains now, the pattern and
thank you, Honorable Chair. This time around, the rainfall pattern is so erratic. It's something that you cannot easily predict.
Okay.
And most farmers are now wondering and are largely even affected this season.
Right. So what it means is that globally there's a challenge, and that's due to climate change. It's affecting everything. The way it rains, it's affecting health. So we have to take steps, to protect our environment and mitigate, the effect of climate change. In short, what can you do as a district, to reduce the effect of climate change?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. One major thing we have to look at is how we'll be able to do more tree planting, afforestation project. And we have engaged our NADMO units of the municipality to look at how we'll be able to liaise with the Forestry Commission so that most of the sun-winning sites have now been abandoned. Nothing is happening there. There are potential areas that we can plant some of the trees so that it will help the environment. We have done that engagement and we'll make follow-up to ensure that that has been effected. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Mr. MC, so you see, everybody is passionate about the money that was taken from the PWD account.
Honorable Chair, that is observed, Honorable.
So please act swiftly on it, okay?
We'll settle
And don't
it.
let it happen again. Any of us can be disabled within the next 1 minute. Anything can happen. Something can just fall in your eyes. In rubbing it and trying to, you become blind. Anybody could be walking out, a car will knock you the next 1 minute. You can't walk again. You become a cripple. So let's treat them with respect and with love. Let's not enter into their family, because we are going to make a case out of it, because it looks like a lot of the district, that's what you people are doing to the people living with disability. A lot of you are doing that. At least we have captured more than 10. So please, with all due respect, okay, let's handle them well. Let's make sure their monies are not spent. Anybody listening, we are not going to talk. We are not going to allow that. And we are going to make fears, like reports about it, that anybody who does A, C should happen, D should happen. So don't fall into that trap, okay? Okay, you are discharged.